So, new campaign, Immortal Empires, and we're playing as the High Elves.
We must preserve this world.
Yeah, I kind of like all the High Elves. They're all pretty good. I don't play Alariel too much, mainly because I just hate her green color. You know, Elithanar's got the ambush mechanic, which is fantastic. Eltharion's just generally probably the most powerful, has the most varied roster, and you know, the coolest mechanics and everything. Imric has a really strong sort of army bus for him, his own personal army, and he gets lots of dragons, so they're all good. Teclis, yeah, I don't really like Teclis as much as well. Tyrion's like, you know, more vanilla maybe than some of these other lords. Doesn't have as cool faction mechanics and everything, but he's like the OG, you know, original High Elf. He's like classic. If you want to play classic High Elves in all their glory, then Tyrion is the man. So that's what we're going to go for tonight. Tyrion's got +10 diplomatic relations with High Elves, so it's going to make our relations a little bit easier and make our confederations a little bit easier. We're going to try to see if we can try to confederate all of the legendary lords. I mean, not necessarily pinning all my hopes on that we have to get them all. Like, you know, it might be quite difficult to get all of them. It's not like in the good old days of Warhammer 2 where you could just pretty much guarantee to get all of them probably before turn 20. So yeah, but yeah, that's going to be sort of like one of my goals anyway, to try and get as many of these guys confederated as we can. Minus 50% for construction time for the Shrine of Cain. So if we want to rock the Sword of Cain at some point, we can get that going. Recruitment duration -1 for infantry and cavalry units, minimum of 1. So that's good, especially for your you know, global recruitment. Then we've got minus 50% upkeep for spearmen, Silver and Guard, Rangers, Archers, and Silverhelm units in the Lord's army. So he's going to have quite cheap army. If you want to play, if you're new to the game and you want to play Tyrion in Immortal Empires, like we're going to do right now, then you need to buy Warhammer 3. So the reason I mention this is because there's a winter sale on, I believe, right now, unless it's ended. So you should be able to get a discount on all this stuff. It'll still probably cost you a bit, but you know, in my opinion, it's well worth it. But you know, your mileage may vary. But yeah, in order to play Tyrion in Immortal Empires, you'll need Warhammer 3. It will give you the Immortal Empires big world map. Then you'll need Warhammer 2, which includes the High Elf race, so you can get Tyrion. And that'll get you going. And then there's also a couple of other High Elf DLCs that you can get as well. If you want to fill out your High Elf experience to the max and have everything. Alright, so in-game scenarios. So in-game scenarios, I don't know, I don't really think any of them are really that much fun. But we'll put one on anyway. We'll go for a pretty late one though. Maybe put it like somewhere between 70 and 90. Give it a bit of a, you know, give it a bit of a while. No Will of Ashur. No Wood Elves. No Black Pyramid. No Dwarfs. Yeah, I like to kind of go, these are my classic bad guy ones. So I want basically either Greenskin endgame, Vampire endgame, or Vermintide endgame. So we can contend with one of those. But I'm really not really interested in the endgame scenarios. I really want to see the emergent sort of story. Like I want to see like big enemy nations rise up by themselves and become powerhouses and you know, be a menace to us that we have to then face off against them. Like I'd rather see a big powerful enemy just emerge sort of organically, you know, and have like lots of regions and be really strong and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know if that's, you know, going to happen, but we'll see how we go. But we'll put on endgame as well, just so that we've got a bit of something to look forward to. Yeah, 200% endgame difficulty, so it's going to be a bit more scary. And yeah, somewhere between 70 and 90, that'll do it. Cool. Yeah, hey everybody, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Well, it's not quite Christmas yet, but Merry Christmas, you know, Merry holiday season, shall we say. So yeah, I think it's Christmas Eve where I am. Well, actually, no, technically it's Christmas morning where I am, but it's probably Christmas Eve for you guys.
sons and daughters of Ulthuan, be ready to fight.
All right. So Tyrion's the warlord of the High Elves. Basically, he's the master of their armies. He's not technically the Phoenix King. Finnabar is the Phoenix King. He's, I don't know, he's hiding somewhere around. He's, you know, in a tower somewhere, I guess.
I hear the Kadaf.
But Tyrion's the guy that gets things done.
Alariel's champion. No mercy for my queen.
Mage of Ulthuan. By Hoeth. Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Get our mage in here. Which trait do we get our mage? A dealer. Income from all buildings plus 10%. That's not the best trait, but that's alright. And yeah, Lore of Heavens. Lore of Heavens is not too bad. I kind of like yeah, I kind of like Hammer Conversion. It's just a single target, but it's a really nice buff. 30 armor plus 24 melee attack and melee defense. Curse of the Midnight Wind is a really cool debuff. Minus 24 melee attack, minus 30 armor, effect range 35 meters. So you can do that on like a blob of troops and kind of make them all kind of bad at attacking you, which you can use to like, yeah, basically protect your own troops, which is pretty nice. Uranus Thunderbolt, I think, is the one that's meant to be for like destroying artillery and stuff. If you can shoot it directly at artillery pieces, I think it does okay. But it's also good when the AI, like if you can get the AI to blob up, you can just like drop that on parts of the blob and it does pretty good damage. But Comet of Cassandora is the big one that you want. You get a big blob of infantry and just drop Comet of Cassandora on it and just smash them. Chain Lightning I don't really use much, but yeah, it's 100% armor piercing, so you know, it'd be pretty good. Anyway, yeah, so long story short, I guess I'm saying that Lore of Heavens is maybe not one of my favorite lore, but it's, you know, not bad. It's not bad. Let's double check we got the difficulty on normal yet. Alright, let's get into our first battle. You're gonna go full Kane? Well, I don't know. That's something that we have to. That's something that we have to. A question we're gonna have to answer later on. But yeah, I mean, the good thing about the respec button is that you can switch back and forth. So we can go Bloodline of Venerian sometimes if we want to be more of a Chad, and we can other times we can go. I can't remember the left side where, you know, you more buff your faction. You can sort of switch back and forth between the different versions of Tyrion's skill tree. Yeah, it's no longer permanent. Yeah. All right, get some Dark Elf scum invaded our lands.
Mage.
Hey, this is a fun. The Flamespire Phoenix is actually a pretty fun unit as well. You can drop bombs on the enemies. Hey, these silver helms as well, I was thinking we'll try to, you know, it's when you've got buffs and debuffs, it's kind of nice if you've got some good units to kind of use them on. I'm going to try and use my buffs on my silver helms a little bit. So it's channel it.
At once. Understood. Spearman.
Ready.
I go.
It'd be nice to be over here so we get some
Agreed.
range without shooting.
Set it forth.
I wonder if we could actually... Yeah, it's shift 1 to use the auto keys for your oh crap.
Move. Eager for battle. Spearman.
Of course. Winds of magic rise.
Spearman. Orders received. Acknowledged.
Yeah, let my cavalry get a bit caught there, unfortunately.
Advance. Northern Sea Guard.
For Ulthuan!
Assure warrior. For duty.
Without fail. Move!
Assure, move.
Bit of Flame Spire Phoenix in here.
Death to all.
At once!
Immediately.
We will obey.
My power is yours! Viewer! Then to my will!
He's chucking these buffs around everywhere, trying to keep all my units all buffed up.
Northern Sea Guard!
Asturian guides us.
Ulthuan Mage!
Move.
Making my way!
Christmas Tyrion? Father Tyrion? Yeah. Holiday season Tyrion?
Understood.
One of the above.
Moving out.
Orders!
Northern Sea Guard!
Heir of Anarian.
For Asturian!
For order. Understood. We will obey. Quickly now. Orders received.
As a Mage!
Loyal.
High Mage!
Without fail.
Orders received.
Heir of Anarian.
Yeah, happy holidays, John.
Setting forth.
Northern Sea Guard! For order!
Ulthuan.
Calling the winds!
Will be done.
Understood. Heir of Anarian.
Let's get Tyrion onto this guy. We'll buff Tyrion as well so that he can do smashing up pretty good.
Spearman.
Awaiting orders!
Defender of Ulthuan.
Asa! Attack!
Alright. Enemy defeated. Took a bit of damage, but hopefully we can get some enough replenishment off these guys to kind of heal it. The more of these enemy that we hunt down, the more replenishment that we'll get.
Onward.
Good thing about high elves is they get post-battle replenishment from every other race.
Had I be praised. Onward.
So yeah, I think you get about 30 health healed for each one of these guys that we capture, so...
Northern Sea
And,
Guard!
oh, plus I think you get like a bonus chunk for killing these guys as well.
Seal!
Glory awaits. Assur, advance.
Ulthuan Mage! Sidon, hear me!
There you got him. Dark Elf and High Elf music is your favorite? Yeah, Dark Elf and High Elf music, yeah, it's pretty good. There's like, I don't know if the songs have names or whatever, but yeah, there's a High Elf battle music type one that just has really like kind of uplifting. Yeah, I think this is it. Kind of uplifting, heroic sounding music. Alright, that's pretty good. Good omen for the future of the campaign, I think. Maybe not quite a perfect battle, but you know. Gotta be careful not to take too much damage on the Flame Spire Phoenix, because single entities don't get replenishment, so Tyrion and the Flame Spire won't heal. But we can take this to heal up the rest of our troops if we wish. Or we can take the influence. We'll take the
Let them
influence.
go. Shield against the darkness.
Nice. All right, we got
The Reaper.
a second army there. And then if we recruit another army here, I'm not sure if we occupied that, can we force march back and take Ungariel? I think we might be able to. I don't remember, I haven't played Tyrion for a while. But yeah, so we'll recruit another extra lord. I guess a life mage would be good. What else could we possibly want? Life mage, fire mage, shadow. I don't really know which life lore of metal. I'm not sure which lore of magic I actually like the best now. I'm kind of feel like they're doing better. Like they're doing a better job at sort of evenly balancing them. So it's a bit harder. Like yeah, like even death magic, which was kind of like universally hated. Like at least now you get now the big AOE damage spell with death is actually not too bad. So yeah. Life is still the best across the board, you reckon? Alright, sounds good. Oh, I kind of wanted to go with life anyway, so...
High Elven Archmage.
that works for me.
Tyrion, heir of an
Alright,
area.
well,
Awaiting orders.
let's level up a bit. And... would like to go for scouting as soon as possible to get that extra item drop chance, but I think I'm just going to try and get into the useful spells first.
Ever vigilant. To victory.
We can auto-resolve this, but again, I might just fight it because I feel like it's always a good omen. Get some perfect battles in early on. At least you need some specific niche ability. Lore of Life has you covered. Yeah. Yeah, Lore of Life's pretty good. It doesn't have a good AoE buff though, I don't think. That's the only thing that kind of disappoints me about it. It's got that physical resist buff, but I don't think it's AoE, is it?
Tyrion.
And also, yeah, they nerfed the damage from Dwellers, but I think Dwellers still does okay damage. But yeah, I think, like I said, I feel like they've done a pretty good job of balancing, not to say that it's perfect, but I think they've done a pretty good job of balancing the laws of magic. So it's like, you know, Dwellers used to be like super overpowered, but then they nerfed it a bit, so maybe it's a bit more not so overpowered. Fire, you know, a lot of the fire spells got nerfed a bit. And yeah, they've all just sort of, you know, like Pit of Shades used to be like pretty much like my favorite spell. Now it's, I mean, it's still a favorite, but it's not quite as dominant, I guess, as it used to be. So, you know, long story short, I think, you know, I keep saying that. I think that, you know, the spells are a bit more, yeah, the fact that it's a bit of a harder decision between which lore is like clearly the best now, I think is a good thing. And I think it's nice to be able to actually use different lores. Right, let's see if we can...
At once. Silver Helms.
See if we can distract these guys a bit. Yeah.
Serve the king.
No, we're distracting them.
Mage!
Orifare.
Menlui! Orior Menlui!
Attack. Silver helms.
Orders received. As you say.
Northern Sea Guard.
Asa, move!
Moving out. Yes. Advance.
Robin Seaguard.
Silver helms.
Heir of Anarion. Destroy them!
Make Alfwan proud.
Are those archers distracted?
Silver helms.
Don't normally like to shout into spears, but I think they're actually swords, so that's fine.
Orders received.
Plus they're a bit of break anyway, so. Just keep these archers, keep trying to chase us.
Battle calls. By Illyrium. Asa, forward.
Don't take too much damage. This right, because it isn't replenished properly.
Understood. Moving out. Sunfang lusts for battle.
I go then!
Move. Silver helms.
Althwan Mage!
Took some plus 24 melee attack buff from those guys.
Rise!
As you say. For order.
For
Done.
my lady.
Alright.
Silver helms.
Lothern Seaguard.
Althwan!
Yeah, no, life is a good law for sure, but it's just not as like clean. I feel like it's not as clear cut. Like I feel like if you took life or you took shadow or you took fire, like I think, you know, I wouldn't say you were stupid for taking any of those three. Like they're all pretty solid, you know. If you've got a pretty good focus on single entities like heroes and dragons and stuff like that, then you're definitely going to lean more towards life because you get so much value out of healing those single entities. But if your army is mostly comprised of infantry, then your healing isn't going to do much to those guys. All right, I'm gonna try to just occupy and not loot and occupy because I would like that 66% replenishment, but I don't want to take the minus 30 conquest penalty.
You will never.
I'm just going to occupy, and yeah, I want to try to pump growth as fast as I can, and so I don't want to take too many public order penalties.
Of the Everqueen.
That's my plan. And yeah, I reckon if we put this guy in force march,
Servant of the king.
we should be able to attack Anguriel next turn. Yeah, fine.
Following your orders. Shield against the darkness.
And yeah, I feel like with Tyrion, just going straight into red line is pretty good value because still pick life? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not trying to say life isn't the best or it is the best. I'm just trying to say that, yeah, I don't think that it's I think they're a lot closer together now, you know. I think like life, shadow, fire, they're all good. Death's got its uses as well. Like you don't want to say death is almost maybe yeah, I would probably prioritize those other three above death, but I I'd say death still is kind of in the conversation now a bit more. You know? Sorry, I think I said before that Tyrion got -1. Oh wait, if I have to be recruiting with Tyrion.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, one of Tyrion's traits is that he gets recruitment duration -1 for infantry and cavalry units, but I guess that doesn't apply to global. It's only for local recruitment. So that sucks. I thought that he would get that would apply to his global. That's all right.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Weaver of spells.
And yeah, so if we build this, the Elven Gardens, we can get a noble hero. So we'll get one of those ASAP, as soon as possible. We can just make do with basic spearmen and archers, I think. Yeah, I don't think we really need Lothern Seaguard. We'll probably grab some through Confederation and maybe keep them, but I don't really think I need any in the short term. And yeah, we'll punch growth straight away. Curse of Anna, yeah, the Curse of Anna here, I never used to use that much. I mean, I never really tried it out, but after playing Mother of Stankia, she gets the buffs to hexes and stuff. I quite liked it. Although her version of it is like doubly as good, so. But at least it still kind of highlighted the value of the hex to me. All right, so we've done all our combat for turn 1. Diplomacy wise, so I think I don't know if anyone's done any High Elf Confederations lately, but I think my plan is basically just to do it pretty straightforwardly. You know, just make good relations with Avalon, good relations with Eltharion, and yeah, just try and you know, orchestrate for them to get into trouble with Nakari and with the Scourge of Cain and so forth. And then hopefully we can force Confederation. So basically I'm gonna, yeah, well, I was gonna go straight for Safari, but somebody suggested it's a good idea to go for these Skull Crag greenskins. If you can knock this out, then Altharion's got nothing to go for down here, and then he'll probably turn around and fight Nakari and potentially get wrecked, assuming Nakari rolls strong and Altharion rolls weak for their faction potential. So I don't know, that's sort of my plan. Unless you're going to go really hardcore and do like the, you know, sack siege locking their faction and all that kind of stuff, then I just wanted to do sort of normal Confederation and see if we can get it to work.
Alara, child of Isha, what do you seek? Serving the gods.
And Kalidor, oh yeah, so I don't have vision on Imric, right? But if I confederate Kalidor, then I'm pretty sure you get vision on Imric. At least you used to in Warhammer 2. I don't know if anyone knows, does that still give you vision on Imric? And yeah, well, basically that's it. Yeah, does it still give you vision on Imric if you confederate Kalidor? Because I'd like to confederate Imric as well if we can. And that was how you used to do it in Warhammer 2. Or we can send a hero over there, but that's, you know, it's a long road.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Prince of
Malevolent Lord.
I was sort of thinking I'll probably conquer Illyria as well. Sometimes I like to just keep all the High Elves as my allies and just try to kind of herd them as cats just for a bit of roleplay fun, you know, just because it makes it's a bit of an extra challenge rather than conquering their lands, but to have them as your allies. But yeah, I think this time I'm just gonna try to conquer or confederate all their High Elves into one big homogenized High Elf nation.
Magic in purest form. Limitless talent. They will die.
Right. So we can, she's close enough to initiate the combat. And this battle looks pretty rough.
They are unworthy.
Servant of the king. Defender of Ulthuan.
Bring them doom.
No.
How do you think, what is the best early game high elf unit? I believe the Lothan Sea Guard is good, but down there are people high.
The Reaper.
Yeah, I know. I sort of feel like just in terms of bang for the buck, just basic archers and spearmen are
Shall not rest.
pretty solid
Shall be
picks.
done. I never tire.
Assyrian, take them.
Ooh, we get Pyrrhic victory and lose one archer. Should I maybe just take that? We're gonna be pretty smashed up afterwards, but I kind of feel like I wouldn't do. I mean, I probably wouldn't lose the archer if I fought it manually, but it'd be a pretty tough fight. Let's screw it. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Fallout's robe, nice. All right, I'm kind of glad I did that. It was almost worth it. I mean, I guess probably we might have still got the Fallout's robe if we had fought it manually, but probably not.
A bulwark in Ulthuan's war.
Yeah, so yeah, Fallout's robe gives you minus 50% weapon strength, but plus 50% missile physical resistance. So it's really good for wizards. Makes them just really, you know, much tougher in melee, but they obviously don't do much damage. But they aren't good melee combatants anyway, so it's
A glorious victory.
not too much.
Magic's unleashed.
Alright, now we've got the life mage. It's pretty good because we can heal Tyrion and we can heal Tyrion and we can heal the
magic.
Flame Spire Phoenix. You think the early game roster is crap? I don't know. I mean, most people think high elf archers are pretty good. Obviously Vasily does as well. Yeah, no, high elves have a good roster. Yeah, I agree with that, Smitty. Good all round, good at everything. They're well, they've got, you know, they've kind of got a tool for every job, pretty much. Not necessarily the best in every area, but you know, they've got pretty good options for every
As you
area.
say.
Trained by the White Tower.
Bring in another lord. I kind of want to get some princes going. I was kind of thinking getting some princes to get
Defender of the
their trade skill, this merchant lord skill. So it gives you plus 9% tradable resources faction wide. So if we have, you know, 11 of these guys, then basically we'll have double the amount of tradable resources. So once we've occupied all of Ulthuan and we've got quite a few tradable trade resources, then yeah, I'd like to go out and try and get heaps of trade. Anyway, I'll get into that later. But assuming we can do the early games well and get a strong starting position, when we get into the later game, I'd kind of like to try to do a bit of a, like, keep all the good factions alive, kind of watertight alliance sort of thing going, and then take advantage of that to trade with everybody, just for a bit of a role playing kind of a fun thing to do, you know. So we're a bit low on cash. But yeah, so once we take Shrine of Assyrian, we can either go straight into Safari, or we could double back and go after Canthel. It'd be kind of good to have Canthel because then we'd have an extra province because it's a different province from Lothan.
shield against the darkness.
Yeah, I mean, I guess high elves are hard compared to like Chaos Warriors, but yeah, but to me it feels like high elves are kind of normal, whereas Chaos Warriors are kind of overpowered. You know?
For my queen.
But yeah, just depends what your standards are, I guess. All right, I think we're good there. Here we go. Tell you this. Get trade with them as well.
In my father's name.
And yeah, Kalidor I'd like to try to be friends with, but
Speak. Defender of the
yeah, they've got a historical relations minus 66. It's pretty brutal. Good thing about the historical relations thing is that I'm pretty sure historical relations goes down every turn. So it's minus 66 now, but if we wait a bit, it should go down more.
God.
You may approach.
Gifts given to Illyria.
Of Ulthuan.
I don't even remember giving them any gifts. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's got sort of a memory of you giving gifts and having relations and stuff with them prior to the start of the game. Just sort of start off with a little bit of a history already there.
Shaper of fates.
Count Noctilus is over here. If he, yeah, I think Count Noctilus wipes out Kalidor sometimes, doesn't he? Yeah, has anyone confederated Imric anytime soon? Anytime recently?
Death and destruction.
Yeah, crap. I don't want Noctilus to wipe out Kalidor.
Prince of Ulthuan. Protector of Ulthuan. I will lead the Assa.
Let this prince
At your
get in there
service. As
first.
you command. Onward.
I'm putting him in Lilia's Blessing stance. Gives you 20% extra experience for all spellcasters. So it's good for
Light
for
of the
everyone.
moon.
No mercy.
All right. Yeah, it kind of looks bad. So hopefully we can make it happen. I kind of wish I didn't. wish I didn't. Kind of wish I didn't auto resolve that other battle now. But yeah. Let's see how we go. Let's try the Realm of Chaos. Nah, I mean, yeah, I've played Realm of Chaos heaps of times. Like, before Immortal Empires came out, that was pretty much all you had to play in Warhammer 3, so we just had to play Realm of Chaos over and over again. Realm of Chaos, I don't like it. I haven't played it. I got to be honest, I haven't played it since they updated it, and they have updated it and fixed it a bit more since I last played it. But yeah, but I would recommend Realm of Chaos if you want the extra storyline. There's like special extra story parts, like cutscenes and stuff like that, that you get if you play Realm of Chaos, and if you're and that kind of gives you a bit more background and story on some of the characters and that kind of thing. It's a bit more atmospheric. So if you like that kind of stuff, it might be good to play Realm of Chaos just once, just to unlock the cutscenes and stuff. High elf regular archers lack armor piercing. That is true. Yeah. But if you get enough of them, they kind of get the job done. Also, you can pair like high elf archers with Law of Metal, and you can you know, debuff. You can reduce the armor on enemies. But you can also use the law that we've got right now, minus 30 armor. That's an AOE buff, as AOE debuff, just the Midnight Wind. But yeah, but basically archers, they're not armor piercing, but they are pretty like cheap and accessible. You can pop them out wherever you need them. and they do the job until you get access to your Sisters of Avalon. If you want to go for armor piercing missiles. Yeah, very high range. Yeah, that's true. And they can, and because of that high range, they can get quite good sort of focus fire as well. Yeah.
The most potent spells. Asur Archmage.
Spearmen! Orders received. Move!
Ever loyal. Prince of Ulthuan.
Hey, TS. Welcome. Do you use checkerboard? I don't know. I don't think checkerboard increases your DPS. Oh, you just mean in terms of like, just as a general army, formation. Yeah, fair enough.
I never tire.
Asur Archmage. Behold my power!
Just chuck a few more heals on these guys. Get our Firebird topped up a bit more. Although, we might just want to shoot this tower when it gets up.
I summon the winds!
I shall.
At once.
Without fail. Apace! Forward!
March.
Archers!
The good thing about high elf archers is they're accurate as well,
Sinaf.
so they won't miss many of those shots. I wouldn't think. Very good.
Witness true magic!
Heir of Anarion!
We're getting there. How much ammo is it costing us? Be a chunk.
Very well.
Once we get this tower down, at least they can't rebuild it. It's kind of cool. Little change that we got in the 4.1.
Observe my radiance!
Was it 4.0? I can't remember. People say RSC can be a bit draggy. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really like the portals opening up everywhere and the whole. I don't know. I just don't like the whole thing. Also, the campaign's smaller. You know, like I like the big map with all the factions and all that kind of stuff. I think some people prefer the kind of more concentrated, I guess, campaign or whatever. But yeah, I prefer like the bigger map and stuff.
Setting forth!
Magic's unleashed!
Sunfang lusts for battle.
Move. Proud to serve.
Servant of light.
Send Tyrion in there first and see if we can.
It will be done. We go.
Might just turn these guys off and see if we can.
Battle ready.
Mage ready!
Ulfwan Mage.
Tireless.
We can get Tyrion to turn these guys around because their shields are facing forwards. They obviously
The Reaper.
won't get as much damage.
Tyrion fire. Behold my power.
Tyrion. Striking forth.
I wonder if the flame. Do you reckon the flame spice Phoenix would beat the crap out of that wizard or not?
Defender of Ulfwan.
Just that line. 44, 32. 52, 47. Oh no, she probably beat the crap out of the flame spire.
Heir
my luck.
of Anarion. Battle awaits. Eager for battle.
It's-
Onwards to victory. To battle. Onward. Attack. Assure warrior.
Trying to.
Seal. Going forth. Doing my duty. Advance. Moving out. With me. The greater good.
No, cool. There we go. Got him into melee. We can get him to blob up a little bit. We could drop some flame spires on them. Otherwise, we'll get our archers over here.
For duty.
Just try and shoot
We
it out.
away.
We advance.
Let's see how we go here.
As you say.
Oh, that's weird. Because I'm in range. Because I was in range of these archers. Like, there's no verticality on the range thing. So because I was in range of these archers, just at the edge of their range, even though this guy's up high, but then the arc of the arrow still counts. So it's like these archers can't target my archers, but these archers can target my Phoenix if it's at the edge of their range here. But those arrows will be up high because my Phoenix is up high, and then when they fall down, they're hitting my archers down here. So yeah, I took a bit of damage on these guys, which is pretty shit. Alright, this is working alright. Taking out these guys.
Sword of the Assur.
Loven Seaguard.
I go. Forward.
Guess we could go
Onwards to
and
victory. Tireless. Advance. I go. Moving out. Striking forth. For the king. Forward. Going forth. Onward.
that armor
me.
piercing.
Striking forth. Advance. Going forth. Moving out. Orders received. Onward.
Armor piercing range fire is not great.
Onwards to victory.
So we get these to punt us forward a bit.
To glory. Heir of Anarion.
Get these archers over here
Orders understood.
and try and support them once they get on the
Assert
point.
forward.
I think we're still pretty outnumbered, so we're going to try to
Going.
keep being efficient with our heroes and stuff.
What orders?
Glory awaits.
Hey guys, Merry Christmas everyone. Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Cheers.
Shield of
Right, let's
the
get,
Everqueen.
so we get these guys over here.
Tireless.
So captain this point. I wonder if our, yeah, I don't think our archers. So these barricades give you like 20% extra range, yeah. Yeah, it's actually pretty useful at 20% extra range there. It just means they can cover this whole area. It's pretty painful. I don't want to send my cavalry in there. I could probably send my cav around the other side somewhere to keep some points and just be in it. I'm a bit worried that I'll forget about them and they'll get wrecked, but...
Heir of Anarian.
Oh, they took that? It's alright, we can smash these archers now. Dark shards, I mean.
Serve the king.
Oh, yeah, archers. Oh, can we charge those fuckers? Maybe.
Champion of Alaria.
I don't know why we're having so much trouble
Heir of Anarian.
killing these archers.
Tyrion.
Ours are wrecking me as well.
Silver helms.
How are they going on these archers? Yeah, I think they're winning pretty solidly.
For duty. We will obey.
Yeah, these towers are
Sword of the Asur.
seem to be wrecking us pretty solidly. Maybe if we bring out healing mages around the outside. I'm gonna bring my infantry around the side as well.
Spearmen. Quickly now.
I think they're gonna win that.
Helms. Victory awaits.
Yeah, I'm not really destroying these archers, unfortunately.
Servant of light. Heir of Anarian. Forward.
Yeah, they've nearly got them.
Shield of the Everqueen.
Ever seen How to White Christmas? No. No, never.
Heir of Anarian.
Not many White Christmases were up here. Or down here, I mean. Yeah, maybe we come around here and just come in this way. Might be the way to go. Oh crap. But
Asur, forward.
you got caught.
Asur, advance. Apace. Swiftly.
Bad news.
At once. March. Defender of Ulthuan. Striking forth. By Alarion.
Alright, trying to escape.
Asurian guides us. We
Silverhelms
advance.
aren't super powerful unit, but that's all we've got in terms of cavalry at the moment. It'd be nice if they could survive.
Forward. Moving out. Onward. Apace. Following order.
Struggling.
Advance. sir. Move! Moving
It's
out!
casting
By your
spells
command.
on us.
Asa,
Damn.
forward!
Alright, these guys are done pretty much. They're gonna have to
Quickly now.
just hope they survive.
Forward!
I summon the winds!
I go!
Weaver of the winds!
The Reaper! Moving out!
Loven Seaguard.
Yeah, the tower up there is annoying as well.
Assyrian Willie.
These guys got away.
Battle
We'll keep him there in case we can use him for something later.
Champion of Alaria!
Hey, Wackim. How you going, buddy? My favorite faction... Well, today my favorite faction is the High Elves. I don't know. The High Elves are definitely one of my favorite factions. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have an overall favorite faction. But yeah, High Elves are up there. High Elves, Dark Elves, Vampires, Dwarfs. I kind of like I like a lot of them.
Orders received! Prince of Elfwan! Now!
House Dwarfs.
The winds flow through me!
I don't even know. I'm not sure we're going to even win this.
Loyal! Understood! Loyal! Assure, warrior! For duty! Moving out! Defending order!
Moving out.
It shall be done! We advance! At your command, Prince of Elfwan!
Master of sorcery! True magic is mine!
This little single entity blob here can take care of this. Hey, Zamtama. You guys have a hard time choosing? Yeah, there's a lot of good factions.
It will be done!
Understood. Orders received.
Heir of
We
Anarian!
can route these guys and then quickly kill their lord.
For my lady! Sunfang lusts for battle!
If anyone can actually hit her. There we go.
Without fail. As you say. Forward.
Yeah, we're getting it done.
Destroy them!
Alright, absolutely out of wins now.
Heir of Anarian!
We're gonna have to kill him in melee. And yeah, these guys. Oops.
Loven Seaguard.
Yeah.
For Lothern! Urifair! Orders to sea! Setting forth!
Heir of Anarion, eager for battle. Onward!
Hey, there we go. Well, that was rough. That was rough, but it was worthwhile. Got it done. Yeah, no, do you have white Christmases where you armies? Yeah, we don't have white Christmases here. We have colder weather in June, July, but yeah, it's pretty mild in Melbourne. Like, it doesn't, I don't think it's, you know, it's maybe like snowed like once in the history of Melbourne, you know, it's pretty rare. Gotta down this coffee. And, I didn't get enough, yeah, I didn't get sleep before. Usually I try, like, I got like 4 hours sleep earlier today. And, yeah, I was gonna try and have a nap before the stream, but, you know, Christmas and all that, didn't get time. See, I'm gonna try to stream every day, but I might have to do some, like, cut some of the streams a bit short or start late or whatever, you know. Pronounced like mace. Ah, okay. I'll try to remember that. It's probably going to be really hard though, because for an English speaker, it just looks like, you know, mace. But yeah, mace. All right, I'll try. Yeah, so I'm going to just keep occupying. Probably could sack it and then occupy. I didn't check what level the settlement was. I'm guessing it's settlement 2, which we're going to get level 2, which is going to get knocked down level 1 anyway. So I'm kind of thinking we may as well sack it.
Prince of Elfwan.
Yeah.
Protector of Elfwan. Seize it, guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Alright, Cult of Excess destroyed. Grab the Shrine of Assyrian. We can... yeah, I think we should go... How much does it cost to repair that? 64, that's not too bad. Kind of think we should go tier 2 on everything, just so we can get the growth up faster. Assuming we can keep everything stable.
Prince,
might be right.
Yeah,
same thing with these guys. Let's go like Merchant Lord, level 3, and then replace him with a new Lord and try and get a few of them. Try and get a few. Hey, Genador, Merry Christmas. Yeah, I'll try and get a few Lords with Merchant Lords so we can pump up our trade goods. And we'll try and conquer a few settlements that have trade goods. Between those two things.
Effortless for such as I. High Elven Archmage.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
I don't know if I should try and get the extra replenishment or just push on.
The Assur have triumphed.
Pure magic.
Champion of the
Yeah, I think we'll...
For my queen.
let them get the extra replenishment.
Orders received.
We shall stay in Lilius Blessing. So we get some extra winds of magic.
Shaper of
They will
Fates.
recruit more archers. Should be pretty good. No, I still haven't tried it yet. Sorry, Alex.
Fear the might of
Your name is a bane for any furrow. Yeah, exactly. I still remember so far, Mace. See how long I last.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, so we get her. Keep working on her healing, because her primary job at the moment is just to heal us. You're getting Gariel is closer to Cantel or Lothar? Sure.
Disciple.
Alright, I got Palin 1 -5 melee attack or charge bonus -5% for the whole heroes. I mean, I don't really like -5 melee attack, but -5 charge bonus for the whole army is even worse, so we'll take that. It's not too bad.
your command.
He's just a bit, this guy's just a bit of a foppish courtly wanker. He's not a hard man, you know. Tyrion with 3 mage lords. Yeah, nice. Well, we've got 1 mage lord and 1 prince with him at the moment. Thinking about popping another
High
prince.
Mage.
Will ruin our economy slightly, but yeah, maybe we should skip it for now. 2 extra lords, 3 lords is alright. That's enough for now.
Servant of the king. I live to serve my queen.
The Warden of Tor. Let your words be true, and your time here.
Alright. Let's see how we go here. Popish Courtly Wanker, that's a law-friendly name, exactly. Thing is Grand Cathay for the first time, so far I like them. Yeah, no, they're a good faction. I think, you know, a big strength of the Warhammer game is the variety of the different playstyles and stuff. So even the factions that sort of aren't that good, or they're not the best, you know, like I feel like they're still.
Ever
Actually, I could have probably could have.
Direct me.
Yeah, that movement's pretty good.
False one.
Oh, we could have just taken it from
Master
there.
Mage.
Crazy. All right.
True
All right. I'll take
magic.
it. I'll Actually, wait, we'll let. Actually, sorry. Okay.
Speak.
We should have actually got rid of this last turn. We only needed just quickly to recruit our noble lord. Now we've got him, so we don't need that anymore. Don't need this at all. I mean, the +5 control is pretty nice. But yes, this one gives you +5 control and 120 gold, but it costs you 4,000, like 5,500 gold or something to build it. Whereas this only costs you 1,800. You get the 5 control, but you don't get the money. And you don't have to be at tier 1. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's kind of worth it. Alright, let's just quickly
Prince, I trust that you too
join
are pledged
Eltharian's
to safeguard the Waystones.
war. I'll take the military access, just because sometimes military access is hard to get. So we'll just, yeah, go. Hey, Smitty. Well, it hit midnight here an hour ago, so. But yes, happy Christmas, everybody.
Tyrion.
In duty, 24-hour duty. What's that mean? You mean you got a 24-hour shift? Is that's long. That sounds long. All right. Cool. So we're at war with these greenskin filth that have invaded Ulthuan. Yeah, Noctis is going to wipe out Caledor. So once Caledor's wiped out, that means I can't confederate Imric unless he, unless he doesn't die, and we get to actually meet him. Pain in the butt.
Awaiting orders. There is glory to be won.
Assur sorcerer.
Ulthuan.
The most gifted.
Prince of Ulthuan, marching out, defender of the Phoenix throne.
Limitless talent.
By assuring.
Right, so we got everyone in Lilius Blessing, so we get an extra 20% XP. And then afterward, which one is crap. That's right. All right, fight this one again. Keep those, keep that health up. Yeah, I need more caffeine. And I hate it when I'm pumped for a new campaign and I'm like, I've planned like 8 or 9 hours of solid campaigning, and I'm already, my eyes are already blinking and I'm already like sleepy at the start of the stream. Hopefully we can get a bit done.
Without fail.
Yeah, I think having just two units of Lothan Seaguard is nice, because then you've got a full line of archers, but your two end caps are Lothan Seaguard. So if they have flanking cavalry, they try and come around the sides. They're just still going to hit your Lothan Seaguard, which have got spears, so they're quite good at blocking enemy cav. The Lothan Seaguard have shorter range though, so you can see our end range is a little bit shorter. Not that much different though.
Silver Helms.
Orders.
At once. It is done.
Yeah, so we were talking about this the other day. So if you've got high ground like this, then I can't remember what the exact distance is, but basically the faction with the units with the higher ground get up to a plus 30% damage increase, and units with the low ground get up to a negative 30% damage decrease for shooting uphill. So if these archers come into our range, basically they're going to be doing 70% damage, and we're going to be doing 130% damage. So we're going to be doing almost double the amount of damage per second that they are if we're shooting a shooting match. Plus we've got more range than them as well, but yeah. So we've got a nice position here basically. Just wait for our other lords to come in. I suppose we could just start causing some mayhem. Oh, did we land? Oh, shite. So I accidentally clicked on their troops and landed on the ground instead of swooping overhead like a majestic eagle.
Loyal.
I was trying to like get. I was doing all right getting away, but then I tried to push back through this way. Oh, here we go. We got out.
March!
It shall be done.
For the king! Silver Helms!
High Mage! Going!
As you say, happy to serve. Spearmen!
Ulthwan Mage!
Sword of the Asur! For Asurian! The Reaper!
Serve the king!
Alright, looks like it's all wrapped up. Enter Orion and his reindeer cavalry. I might have to play that one another time, man. How you going, by the way?
Heir of Anarian! As you say, moving out!
Alright. Nice. Yeah, while we're here, we'll grab some heals.
Heir of Anarian!
Destiny sends me! I am sent!
Confederated Calidor can confirm it no longer gives vision on Imric. Oh, thanks a lot, Vasily. Really appreciate you testing that. You're a legend.
My
Oh
journey
crap!
continues.
So there's no way to confederate Imric then. Well, I mean, we can send. Do you reckon it's worth me sending my noble over there? Because the thing is, like, my noble's probably gonna die before he even gets there. You know. I mean, he probably won't die, but it's just annoying, like, when you send someone trekking over the whole map just to get vision, and then they die, like, just before you get, like, before you make it to them.
Witness
And,
true
you could have been leveling that hero up, and they could have been, like, a core part of your army and stuff, you know? So it's just, I don't know, that's a real rough decision now then. Do you send your starting noble, or... You know? I mean, we can send our starting mage, but I feel like, yeah, I don't know. He's revivable now. Okay, true. And it's much easier to revive factions when you're playing as a non-corrupting faction. That was the problem we ran into with our Warriors of Chaos. Like, because Warriors of Chaos cause corruption, it's just a real pain in the butt for them to try to revive factions. Actually, yeah. So the theory that I had for reviving was that we were gonna. Sorry, I'll just get one more healing. Was that we would borrow an army from the Dark Elves, because Dark Elves don't cause corruption, and then use the Dark Elves to actually get the rebellion, in order to bring the faction back. But I just was thinking actually that might not work, because when you borrow an army, does the borrowed army become your faction and therefore spread chaos corruption? I mean, you would think logically it shouldn't, because they're still Dark Elves, but I was just wondering, yeah, maybe it would spread corruption anyway, so it would screw you over. But yeah. Yeah, alright. Well, if he's revivable anyway, then I think it's like, you know, like there's a chance that he won't die, so we can just confederate him later. Whereas if we send a noble over there, then there's 100% chance that we won't have that noble to be able to level him up. So that would suck.
Take it all. Standing by. Onward then. There will be carnage.
Success.
I await your command.
Very nice. All right.
Protector of Ulthwan. Attack!
High Elven Archmage.
A bulwark in Ulthwan's war.
Ready to march. I go. Ridiculous. Starting out.
Master of Magic.
Servant of the king. Garrisoning.
Elf One triumphant.
What orders?
The most gifted. High Elven
Getting some solid
Archmage.
replenishment there. Cheaper, get the cheapest version of Earthblood. Very nice. And yeah, we'll keep leveling. I mean, keep building up our army. Hey Alex, no, I haven't tried the old world mod yet. Still,
Greater good has triumphed.
I feel I'll get around to it eventually. Have to take a bit long to test that one. What do you would test? What one? Sorry, Vasily.
The Asher are troubled.
I mean, I need some money.
Prince of Elf One.
Queen of Avalon.
It'd be good if we could cheese some money from somewhere.
Protector of Elf One.
The Warden of Tor Ivrest.
Loyal Lady of Ulthorn.
I don't really want to go to war with anybody
Yes?
Count Nock.
Defender
on
of the
this list.
Cruel and deadly.
Oh, same corruption as faction. Yeah, right. No worries. Yeah, no, it's okay. I've got heaps of saves that have got allegiance points, to borrow armies on. I just only thought of it just then, so I didn't have a chance to check it yet. So we go money for 900 or growth for 900. Both expensive. Yeah, so basically either upgrade to tier 2 or I can build growth. I guess I'll leave the upgrade because it'll yeah, it'll take a while.
Protector of the Everqueen.
I just want to get that comet so we can have some serious damage.
For my queen.
Oh yeah, sweet. So we don't care about Calidor then, because Calidor doesn't give us vision on Imric anyway. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the. I'm looking forward to what you say next, Vasily. I'm hanging in there. But yeah, if we can confederate. Yeah, so ideally I want to confederate Alariel, Eltharion, Alithanar, and also Imric. That would be nice. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Oh, and Teclis, of course. Teclis comes back at Star Tower, yeah? Or Star Tower or Turtle Island? Is it Tortoise Island, Turtle Island, or Star Tower?
Primed for action.
Is the
Ever loyal.
beast does not have siege attacker?
Her servant.
All set.
The Reaper.
I'm a bit worried that military presence 5 plus 11, 16.
High Mage.
As you command.
We can probably do it,
Servant
right?
of the king. Ever vigilant. Oriah. Ready for orders. Kill them.
Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Bring me battle.
Yeah, so Teclis will probably get wiped out by Kairos, and then I think he doesn't get revived at his start location like in Southlands. You have to go to either Star Tower or Turtle Islands. It's like either his Immortal Empire start position or his Warhammer 2 start position. I think it might be his Warhammer 2 start position. I have to check the map on the Discord, but I can never find it. I keep forgetting where it is. It's in Warhammer 3 resources, isn't it?
I am ready to fight.
Oh yeah, it's in Warhammer 3 resources in the Discord. So yeah, so anyone who hasn't seen this before, I'll quickly show it off again because it's a really cool thing that Blackwall put together. This is a map of everywhere in the Immortal Empire's world where you can revive the different factions. So you can just kind of like zoom in on any area and it'll show you the flag of what revives in that area. So just say it was Tyrion was completely wiped out and his faction was gone. If you took over any of these 3 regions here and made a rebellion happen, then that faction that would come back would be Lothern rebels that would bring back Tyrion. So you can look this up to figure out where, you know, what you have to make a rebellion happen, where you have to make a rebellion happen to get them back. So you can see Imric over here. Where are we? Yeah, Imric is over here in Plain of Bones. So if he dies out, we can go and take that settlement, make a rebellion, get him to come back to life, eventually confederate him. And yeah, Teclis. Here he is. Teclis is here in Star Tower. Not Star Tower, the island north of Star Tower. The volcanic islands. So yeah, so we'll probably just wait till he dies out, and then we'll just we'll bring him back to life over there. Send the link. It's on my Discord, guys. So if you just have a look in the description down below, there should be a link to my Discord.
I lust for battle.
That's a link. That's a link to the actual page in my Discord, but I'm pretty sure you have to go to. You have to go to the go to the description down below. Oh yeah, I can copy it out of the description. I think. Where is it? Discord. There you go. All right. So click on the link that says Discord, then you'll get an invite to my Discord, and then copy and paste that other. Wait up. Fuck, I don't know. You'll figure it out. Anyway, yeah, just go on my Discord, and it's in Warhammer 3 resources under the Warhammer 3 section. Hopefully, hopefully we won't have too much trouble. Hopefully, we won't have too much trouble finding it. But yeah, it's a super cool resource. Shout out to Blackwall for creating that. You're a legend, buddy. And yeah, he said that once he has some time, he's gonna maybe make a Steam guide of it, so that that'll be a little bit easier to access. So you won't have to go into my Discord. Well, I don't know. I keep suggesting that he do it. So I think he said he would. So maybe we'll see how we go.
Darkness awaits us. The Asir are ill-prepared. Trained by the White Tower.
Alright, we still don't have any items or anything, do we? Oh, we've got a few items. So we've got some Dawnstones and things. Might give one of those to Tyrion. Dawnstone as well. And yeah, we'll leave Falat's Robe. We put Falat's Robe on Tyrion and give him super physical resist, but he's at 50% there, plus another 15% from the Dawnstone, so 65 physical resist. But no, we won't nerf his damage.
Certainly.
Crap. Alright, looks like it's gonna be another big grindy siege. Let's do it. Yeah, let me hey Louis Philippe and Hydronage. Let me know if you're let me know how you go if you're able to successfully get onto the Discord and find the map. And Wolfspaw. Oh yeah, Wolfspaw, you're in the Discord. Yeah, just go into the Warhammer 3 section. That's where all the science channels are for the discussions of the game and everything. And then go it's near the top, Warhammer 3 resources. Just scroll up and you'll see a map. Too lazy to look for it. Nah, no worries. Well, if you ever need it, you'll know, at least you know where it is. It's not really the, I mean, oh, it's actually pretty interesting, I guess. Maybe I should make a video of it. Oh, well, I need him to make a Steam guide of it first so I can put a link. That's the thing, that's why I haven't bothered to make a video of it, because I can't put a link to it. So it's like kind of annoying to be like, oh, here's a map, but you guys can't have a link to it. Suck it. You know? I mean, I could make a Steam guide of it, but I feel like it's a bit rude to make a Steam guide of someone else's thing. So yeah, so I've been trying to encourage him to make a Steam guide of it, and then I'll make a video and link to it.
Tyrion!
Yeah, it's very easy to find. Very easy to find.
Noble!
But I mean, it just for the average person, if you don't need to use it right now, like you're not necessarily going to go and look it up or whatever, you know. Whereas I think if I made a video so I could just show it to people, and they wouldn't have to do anything, they could just watch the video passively, you know what I mean? And then if they actually needed it to look something up, they could just click the link. That'd be a lot more accessible to people. But yeah, it's fine. It's just, for the moment, it's just our exclusive resource. It's only for us. Everyone else in the world can suck it. It's our map. But just, you know, and you guys. Just us guys here. Hey, CH, no worries, buddy. Have a good dinner, and yeah, I hope you get lots of good presents, and your family is happy and healthy. Doing crimes in humanity, crimes against humanity in RimWorld right now. Very nice. Yeah, RimWorld's a good game. All right, so my normal plan of attack here is to come in here. So the towers have a pretty wide arc of fire, but there's a little kind of gap here where you can sneak up to the wall. Plus, they quite often don't man the walls properly, so that's makes it easier.
Spearman! Noble Lord!
No, they've dropped the tower already. I think that's pretty much safe to there. Get the door down. We get shot by these towers a little bit. No. How come this tower's not activated? There it is. And it's down again. They keep going off the walls and deactivating the tower. Alright, we'll see if we can get a blob going. If we can get a blob going at the gate, then the Phoenix can just cut stick on that. People can't rebel without legs. I mean, that's like a basic principle of governance. I think universal. All right. Let's just get our Wealth and Sea Guard up front. Fuck off. The fuck? There you go.
Noble! Awaiting orders!
Alright, looking good, looking good. Let's just drop a Uranus Thunderbolt just so you can see how much damage it does. Like 5,000 damage, one hit. It's kind of like that. Alright, get the Phoenix in here.
Of course.
Oops. Ah. Accidentally clicked on the wrong spot. Right.
Assia Mage.
Now, if they haven't got much armor,
Behold my power!
they'll do a pretty good amount of damage.
Noble.
Alright, the Lord's in there.
Attack.
My power is yours.
Let's get another Uranus Thunderbolt in there.
Hear me.
Not bad, not bad.
Disciple of Hua. Observe my radiance.
Servant of light.
Can't seem to kill this Lord not very well.
For duty.
Get some arrows blinking in there. Or maybe
It
not.
shall be done.
They might not be able to get a line of sight over the wall.
We will obey. Acknowledged. Advance. As you say.
Fuck.
Wielder of the winds.
We'll debuff everybody so they
Winds of
can't.
magic rise. Effua, bend to my will.
Seal.
I think I'm just gonna get the eagle in there. Hope that it can take out this Lord.
Our ancestors.
Witness true magic.
Noble.
Yeah, that worked. Just now it's hitting him.
Dauntless. Noble born.
Yeah, against these non-armored units, it's not bad. Hey Geraldo, yeah, that's the way I normally do it as well. Just trying something different this time. The reason why we're taking this instead is because somebody suggested that if you do this, then Eltharian's more likely to fight Nakari and more likely to get weakened early so that you can get an easier confederation on him. So yeah, that's why we're testing that out.
Observe my radiance.
But yeah, normally I just go the other way and just same thing. I rush Safri first, then Illyria, and then I just kind of befriend Alariel, and usually I get the Alariel Confederation first. Eltharion usually survives for a while and then I confederate him later. Well, right and wrong is only a temporary thing, you know. There'll be another patch and it'll change things, and you know, so it's like a constant it's a constant state of you know, technological advancement. It's this little white icon above this guy's head. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Without fail. Lothen Seagard. By Alariel. For duty, as you say. Battle calls.
Alright, I think I really must be getting close now. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? But yeah, that's it's good. I'm glad you brought that up there, Geraldo, because yeah, it's that's kind of what this stream's all about, is like, you know, what's the best way to start with Tyrion? What's the best way to confederate all the legendary lords? You may well be right. Maybe it's, I mean, as I said, that's what I usually do as well. I usually go inner circle first. Yeah, just confederate Alariel first. I think we're probably still going to end up confederating Alariel first anyway, but we'll just also get this bit of orc land here. Let's send infantry front line there.
As you say.
And range.
Moving out. Lothen Seagard. Asa forward. For the Everqueen. I am ready. For honor. At once. Behold my power. The king.
Alright, maybe we'll come back. Let those guys all do their thing.
Brave and true.
This is working out alright, I think. Pretty good.
Loyal. Understood.
Swiftly.
Noble.
Truth, justice.
Awaiting orders. Together.
Alright.
Onward. With me. Quickly now.
I summon
I'll try and
the
top up
wind.
these guys a little bit more. No, we're out. We out. Alright, we're done. Hey, Wizlord. Harkon and Dark Mummy invasions. Dark Mummy? Oh, you mean Marathi. I don't know. I mean, hopefully we'll be so strong by then that we won't give a shit about anything, but that's not very specific, is it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's not going to happen super early, is it? You know, yeah. Before, we're not going to get to that part first. First, we're trying to confederate and consolidate the island. If Harkon and Marathi attack like just as we're finishing that up, or even just before we're finishing that up, then that would be perfect pacing for us.
We have captured it.
Oh, yeah, how did my public order go for So yeah, that's not too bad. So my whole plan was to try to I didn't loot and occupy any of these. I just sacked them. I just occupied them all, so that we could try and keep the public order as high as possible. It's not that high, obviously. We're still taking -5 growth, but it's better than -10 or -15 growth. So you know, keeping it real. I mean, we'll keep it growing. This case may be. Okay, so we could get some public order. Or we could get some cavalry. I don't think public order. And more money as well. I don't have Lycian. Yeah, we'll try for it. Alright, cool. Yeah, we get tier 2 everywhere, and then we'll go tier 3 and tier 4 on Lothian before we come back for anything else.
Shield against the darkness.
Defender of the Ever-Queen. Lilith, hear my prayer.
Awaiting orders.
High Elven Archmage. Toward power.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Probably one more spearman. Yeah, that'll probably do us for now.
The city is crumbling.
Yeah, so I don't really mind if we lose LSI later. I'm probably not gonna build up LSI. What is it? LSALI yet. Save money. Hey Angram, how you going, buddy? But I'll yeah, I just wanted to take this quickly to deny it to Eltharion. But then he's probably going to be more likely to then go to war with Nakari and get wrecked, hopefully. That's the plan. But yeah, then we're going to try to nip back over here and just get back on to the normal track of take out Safri first, which ideally because she's probably going to go to war with Safri, and then if we're not quick enough, she'll swallow some of that up. So I want to take that off so she can't get it, and then hopefully nip over and go to war with Illyria, take Illyria. And then go from there, and then yeah, and hopefully if we can sort of box them in a little bit, then hopefully Eltharion and Ilaria will confederate with us, and then it'll be the first two easiest factions confederated. I mean, wary is the you know, the combat one. Although in the short term we probably aren't going to get ambushed anyway. So maybe we should just go for more Merchant Lord action.
Following your orders.
Hey Mark, yeah, I'm having a good holiday. Yeah, we had our first part of the Christmassy thing today. We had like a Christmas Eve dinner with my brother-in-law and his family. So yeah, that's nice. Good people.
Magic.
But yeah, I just I don't know. I think I'm a bit always get rid of his Loth and Seaguard. They're too expensive, says Geraldo. How much are they? 203, 69. Oof. Yeah, that's a big difference, isn't it?
Is accustomed to victory.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot because Tyrion gets 50% upkeep reduction on basic troops. So unless you're going over, like that's the thing, we're probably going to want to go over 1 stack eventually, and we're nearly at 1 stack. So it's like, yeah, if we had have got rid of him on turn 1, then we would have been quite a bit weaker and we've had quite a few tough battles. So I don't know. But yeah, yeah, we're going to be in a bit of trouble. Actually, I might just wait on that.
Defender of Ulthuan.
Yeah, I might hold on to him. I respect the wisdom of your suggestion there to delete the Lothman Sea Guard, because they are super expensive. But I think we're just going to keep him anyway for the role play. Because there's some of Tyrion's elite Lothman Sea Guard that he started off with. So we'll try and hold on to them. We'll see if we can do anything else with our diplomacy.
Lady of
So I think with
Protector
Pathique,
of Ulthuan.
Asur Prince.
Prince of Ulthuan.
At your service.
man, 0.1. So close.
Speak. Defender of the Everqueen.
The Warden... I will consider any suggestion. My solemn...
Guardian of the...
You call? What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger?
I feel like Pathique's going to get wiped out really fast, so I don't really want to pay them for anything because it's probably not going to be worth it.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
But yeah, my sort of late game, my kind of late game goal is to try to send, like, first solidify Ulthuan, but then send out armies to protect or, you know, assist our like human allies and create like trade network with them. So I'm looking forward to seeing how high we can get the trade income up. So yeah, this is kind of like a side quest, but yeah, trade income 488. So if we eventually get this trade income up to like 40,000 gold a turn or something crazy like that, that would be really nice.
My powers grow.
The Druki, dark elves to the ignorant races, are an insidious threat, Prince Tyrion. Left unchecked, their cunning and malevolence will infiltrate High Elf society to its very core. Take steps to ensure this does not come to pass.
Alright. Dragon Armor of Anarion. Forward to that one.
Servant of the king. I am ready to fight.
I wonder if we should we maybe
I bring
Sack City this?
Most astute.
We could probably
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
maybe Sack City it.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Primed for action. If you wish.
Of course.
The winds hearken to me.
Attack!
But yeah, if we had got rid of the Lothman Sea Guard straight away, then we could have saved a few hundred gold by now. But yeah, we did have a few pretty tough battles, so I don't know. I feel like it would have made it harder. And as long as we don't go completely broke, then you know, like we've basically been able to afford everything we needed to buy every turn up until now, except for one time I was about 500 gold short to be able to build money building for one turn. So I feel like that we did okay by keeping North and Sea Guard. They worked out for us. But yeah, I'm thinking about going up above 1 stack. So if we do go above 1 stack, then, you know, put the Loth and Sea Guard in the secondary army, and then it's not so bad.
Defender of Ulf One.
Yeah, basically I want to send over like my elite high elf mercenaries to like help out other factions, you know, retake their lands and give it back to them and stuff if they're getting conquered by evil races or what have you, that kind of stuff.
It will be done.
We have to send an expedition to go and save Imric. Hey, Popcorn, remember for 16 months. Internet finally up at your new place. Oh, nice, buddy. Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while. You've been playing other games, checking out the Rogue Trader and the and everything else that's been coming around recently. Thanks so much for being a member for 16 months, bro. That's awesome. I will put you on my my roll of glory. Actually, I've got some Antar Nothan Historian 101. Thank you for your contributions. I'm not sure if they actually ended up making it into the previous campaign, but get some more reduced upkeep from Lords. Yeah, could be good. Could be good. I kind of want to get my Alistar in there though as well. Callum War. Here you go, Callum. All right.
As you say.
Oh, you've been playing the old world mod? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I haven't tried it out myself yet, but yeah, tons of people have been telling me they've been enjoying it. So yeah, by all accounts, it's very good. Let's get a bit of a surprise attack from the forest. See how they like them apples. Tyrion is the comfiest lord in Total War. Yeah, it's a good Christmas lord, I think. If you want a nice, comfy lord.
Spearmen.
Oh, how long till our guys come on? Yeah, they're coming. All right, let's do this shit.
I shall.
So we got 2 units of archers. Try to distract them a little bit. Oh, Tyrion's on Malandia now. Checking him out. Glorious. Glorious charging.
Champion of Alaria.
There's our enemy. Check him out, he's like a missile. Just homes in. Smash!
Heir of Anarian. Noble lord. Noble. Heir of Anarian.
Winds of magic rise.
The Reaper. To battle.
Assault Fury.
Noble, charge! Understood. Orders received. We away.
Archers. We will obey. Silver Hounds. Heir of Anarian. Sail.
Assaurians fire.
Alright. I think these guys are pretty much wrecked now. What about you guys? Get a bit of that action going on.
We advance. Asa, forward.
Merry Christmas. Loaned armies only spread corruption that they got from hero lord skills, at least for regular factions. Sorry, Vasily. So you're saying that if I'm a chaos faction and I borrow a non-chaos corruption army, then it won't spread chaos corruption, right? Is that what you were confirming? Should what? Should what? Is that what? So you're saying if I borrow a Dark Elf army, then my Dark Elf army will spread chaos corruption if I'm a chaos faction? Or are you saying it won't spread chaos corruption?
Oathwood Mage! Asurian sends me! I see my path! Witness true magic! High Mage ready!
Yeah, he played Quick Head Taker, didn't he? Yeah, I was thinking about playing. I kind of want to play Empire, but I kind of want Empire to be updated as well. Yeah, I kind of want to. Yeah, I kind of want to wait till the Empire DLC comes out and then play like updated Empire on the new Old World campaign. I was thinking about playing Vlad maybe as well. Alright, we pretty much healed up. I think we are good. We're waiting a while for Thrones of Decay. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, Shadows of Change I think is getting an update first. Any Empire units you wish to see added? Yeah, there's heaps of Empire units that I'd love to see added. Knights of the White Wolf, I'd like to see some more of the Knightly Orders. Knights of the White Wolf, I'd like to see the Tutagen Guard, like the elite kind of Ulrican, kind of like dismounted Knights of the White Wolf, but like they're like Temple Guard elite ones. They have they're like big knights with big beards, no helmet, and big two-handed hammers. There's like a mounted version and a non-mounted version. They're Ulrican, like Middenheim sort of dudes. Yeah, I'd like to see those. I'd like to see in the old Warhammer mod they had the Imperial Foot, which was like dismounted Reichsguard with swords or with halberds. I don't actually know if they exist in the tabletop or not. I don't remember reading about them in the books, but that doesn't mean they weren't. Like I might have missed that bit.
Take it all.
Yeah, actually, does anyone any tabletop players know if you can get dismounted Reichsguard in tabletop? I kind of suspect you can't. Hey, Varing, see you again, buddy. So yeah, should we set up a sack city here? No, maybe. Yeah, Hockland long rifles, that'd be cool. They're in tabletop 4th edition. Ooh, booyah! Thanks, Popcorn. All right, well then, game on. Okay, so I want Reichsguard, Imperial Foot, dismounted Reichsguard. Although, I mean, I do want them, but then at the same time, I kind of like how Empire's got its own kind of, I kind of like how Empire's got its own kind of, I don't know, specific aesthetic of like crappy infantry, you know?
Shield against the darkness.
High Mage.
Where maybe it would ruin it.
Protector of Elf One.
Alright, so he's got Merchant Lord now. Wait up, let's just... If I just... I don't know, will it show... I don't know if it'll upgrade on here. So we've got Trade 488, and if we go here, we can see... Like, we won't even be able to see the difference, will we? It'll be like 19 chests, but if we increase it by 2%, we're not going to see any difference.
Your will is done.
4% maybe. All right, so 19 chests. Still 19 chests. Okay, didn't do anything.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
The princesses get Merchant Lord as well, right?
Where to?
Defender of Elf One. What orders?
Confederated Eltharion yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I don't want to challenge the trash infantry identity of the Empire by putting too much elite infantry or overly elite infantry in there. Yeah, we'll definitely be fighting Slanesh at some point. We'll get there. Jiu-Jitsu Lord, bad mercy. The Jiu-Jitsu Lords will forever put you in the warm-up. Well, that sounds painful. Warming up is bad because I'm really fat and I can't do exercise effectively without getting tired. $20. All right, it does work. We got there. All right, cool. So yeah, so we'll yeah, I'm just gonna get heaps of lords and just keep giving them more and more trade goods and see if we can get massive amounts of trade. That's the plan. Got comment of Cassandora, very nice.
Ancestors be praised.
All right. When I warm up, I'm already out of breath. That's same here. Sad but true. All right, let's see if we can get Safri before before it gets messed up. Lotharion's coming down to mess up our Saxony. That's okay though. I kind of like, because our secondary mission for taking over these regions was to mess up Eltharion so that he doesn't get very strong very fast, and then he gets wrecked by Nakari. So let's see if we put him there.
I will lead the Asa.
Elf One's defender.
Trained by the White Tower.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Protector of Elf One. Your word? If you wish. Yuri Fair! The Asa need.
Alright. We will indeed occupy that. I was going to try and succeed it for a while, but yeah, it looks like the Eltharion's not going to let us do it, so it's alright. So loaned armies do not spread anything unless said army has a character with a skill or a trait that does that. Okay, cool. So you're saying that the strategy that we had for using Dark Elves to bring factions back to life should work. And you were saying further to that, even if you borrowed an army that was a Chaos Corruption army, even that would not spread Chaos Corruption, yeah? Oh no, you're saying they behave as they normally would. So if they normally spread corruption, they would continue to spread corruption. Yeah, nice.
Alariel's champion.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Alright, well this guy doesn't really need anything else. He's meant to be... You just go back to bed.
I'm ready.
Alright, cool. So we're not gonna respec him because we want him to go back into the pool and we want him to go back into the pool and keep his Merchant Lord trait. I'm pretty sure that still applies even when he's not on the field. So I'll just double check. We're up to 21 chests now. So if we just disband him. 21 chests still. Cool. Confirmed. Alright, so it works.
I will see to it. What news? Marching out?
Ever vigilant. I never tire. Alariel guides me.
I bring Azurian's fire. True magic guides me. Master Mage.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Moving off.
We are ill at ease.
You're prepared. Yeah, prepared's good.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
This one we'll just temporarily bring him back in. I mean, bring him up and novice. Alright, so he doesn't have his trade skill yet. We've still got to level him up. We can't respec him, unfortunately, because he's not level 2. So we'll just disband him. Just to save a bit of cash.
Order must be maintained.
And should I go growth or... Should I go growth or money? I mean, we should... Yeah, no, we'll go growth. Let's just try and hit tier 4 as fast as we can. Higher number equals better, indeed. Yeah, nice. Yeah, good sciencing, Vasily. Thanks for checking that stuff. That's really interesting to know.
Ready for orders.
Limitless talent.
If you can't deal with it, Geraldo, then the answer is don't get into that situation in the first place, I would say. But yeah, I mean, have a really good army, I guess, would be the other option. Have lots of AoE. Right, let's
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Safari's servant.
Primed for action.
Ever loyal.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Alright, so far so good. Some growth boost there. Let that heal a bit naturally. Diplomacy wise.
Queen of Avalon.
Nearly got military access on there.
All are welcome in
What
my
if we declare war on Shrine of Cain? I don't know if I should go for that straight away, so we can get those positive relations with her. Well, she's strengthening 10.
Of the undying
We
forest.
probably don't want to help her too much.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Duty is purpose.
So there we go. Oh yeah, did anyone watch Rebel Moon? The Rebel Moon came out on Netflix. I was looking forward to it, but yeah, I don't know. I wasn't very impressed. I didn't even end up watching it. I kind of watched the first 30% of it, I would say, and then I kind of ended up just skipping through the rest of it. Yeah, it was a bit. I don't know. It just wasn't as. I don't know. I guess it just wasn't Warhammer. I guess it was like a rip-off of Warhammer, but it wasn't actually Warhammer enough. It needed to be more, it needed to be like either much less Warhammer or much more Warhammer, not like half Warhammer. I feel like that movie was not as good as it was intended to be. Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah, it was. It looked quite good, but it was just so like generic and empty and shit. Like it was like they just chucked in. Yeah, it was just like they just chucked in a bit of everything, you know, to try and make it cool, but it didn't have any soul to it, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah. Like, there's all these, like, cool dramatic moments in it and stuff. I can imagine, like, that shit would seem good to, like, directors and actors and stuff, because when you're doing that scene and you've got your motivation and everything, and you're acting out this really dramatic scene and everything, it feels like you're doing really good acting. Well, they are doing really good acting when they're acting out that scene really well. But if there's no setup for that scene, there's no character arc, there's no like world building that makes that like scenario that's going on in there mean anything. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's just like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, there's a lot of this. And I think it was just aimed at, maybe it's just aimed at kids, and it's like, don't take it too seriously. Yeah, that's right. It's probably just like kids, aimed at kids or young adults, and it's not really meant to make sense or anything. But yeah, to be fair, like if it was set in Warhammer 40k universe and it was like exactly the same, but except for all of the backgrounds and the worlds and everything were legit 40k stuff, then I probably would have been fine with it. So, you know. Yeah, I wish there was some way you could force to get more of these. I'm gonna take the money, exchange the money for more. Exchange the money for more influence. Yeah, you can sometimes. I don't know. It's weird. Like, so it's turn 8. We got our first influence dilemma. But sometimes you'll get like 4 turns where you'll just keep getting like influence dilemmas like every second turn or something. It seems like. So I don't know. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's not like regular. Like it doesn't happen at regular intervals. It's just kind of I don't know, random. I guess.
I bid you welcome.
131. Oh, these dudes are busted. They're rank 131. How did they get so busted? They're not at war with anybody. Like, where'd their armies go? Like, what's going on? What is going on?
I live to serve my queen.
Do you reckon if we take this first, he'd be able to make it to the White Tower?
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Let's
Prince of Elfwan.
Behold my power.
Command me. Onward.
What business have you with the Asur of
Hoef's disciple?
I will do my duty.
No.
All right, let's wreck him up.
A strong leader is needed.
Servant of the king.
It doesn't look like we're going to be able to make it there regardless, so...
Onward.
Magic in purest form.
Probably should have just...
Louis!
Probably should have just taken it with Tyrion, but it's alright. Only heard bad things about Rebel Moon, yeah. It had some, like, fairly decent aesthetics in it. Like, I was excited that... it had these very, like, Imperial Guard style aesthetics and in some of the scenes and everything. And but Okay, so one thing I did like about it is that it was making me imagine what it'll be like when the proper 40k TV series comes out that Henry Cavill's working on, or movie, or whatever it is that he's doing, like live action 40k project. It made me excited for that because like there's an Imperial Guard, well, there's a pseudo Imperial Guard regiment in the show that and they're kind of corrupt. They're like these brutal thuggish kind of dudes, but like I could imagine an Imperial Guard regiment being like that, you know, as well. Like, I mean, not that all Imperial Guard are corrupt and evil and stuff, but like, yeah, like, I mean, like a story about an Imperial Guard unit that was kind of like really brutal and, you know, abusive to the local population and everything. That would be a cool story. Like, it could be set in a 40k universe, you know. So there was sort of like that sort of aspect of it. I was sort of imagining what it would be like if it was actually 40k instead of just sort of 40k. So that kind of part was cool. But on the other side of it, I was thinking, it's kind of bad because like Rebel Moon's sort of pseudo 40k, and I'm just worried about what effect that's going to have on the proper 40k live action series that comes out, you know? Is it going to be like, because Rebel Moon's so shit, that then when the proper 40k series comes out, people are like, oh, this is just like Rebel Moon. Rebel Moon sucked, so we don't like this either, or whatever. Or maybe on the other hand, like Rebel Moon might be super popular with whatever demographic it's aimed at, young adults or fucking whatever, you know. And so when 40k comes out, that demographic's like, oh, I really like Rebel Moon, but this 40k show's like a crapper version of, you know what I mean? Like the perception might be that Rebel Moon's the good version and the 40k show is the bad version or something. But anyway, it's no point. I mean, I'm not like worried about it. That was just like little thoughts that crossed my mind. I hope that, you know, the fact that Rebel Moon exists doesn't somehow harm the 40k live action series. Yeah, I hope that people do love 40k, and yeah, and I hope that people continue to make, you know, good stories set in the 40k universe. Yeah, it'd be how much of a bummer would it be if Henry Cavill ends up leaving if Henry Cavill ends up leaving the 40k project after a year because they don't listen to him and shit, and they're just changing everything, and like basically it gets witched as well. A series about Caiaphas Cain would be cool. Yeah, there's so many series that could be good, but also like when you do, if you like base it on like, okay, so it'd be great if they were based on some novels that are actually good, because that's another thing I get sick of as well. Like these TV shows that are like sort of based on books, but they don't actually use half the source material or whatever, and it's like, you know, if you get a really good novel that's got really good story arcs and character arcs and world building and all that kind of stuff, like use that shit, you know, like base it on the fucking book that you're basing it on, because it's done properly already, you know. I know you have to change it for TV and everything, but yeah, I feel like sometimes they just be like, they just get the source material and they just don't respect it at all because they think it's different for TV or whatever. And anyway, sorry, I feel like I'm getting into some random rant loop. I don't even know what I'm saying. Anyway, Rebel Moon, yeah, saw a bit, watched it a bit of it. It was sort of, I don't know, I can imagine it could be sort of entertaining if you didn't really, if you were just sort of like watching it for brain dead entertainment kind of thing, you know.
High Mage ready! Assor Fury!
Assor, forward!
Trill magic is mine!
Heir of Anarian. Striking form. March! Assor, forward!
Disciple of poet!
For duty!
crap. Let's do that.
Archers! Orifare!
It will be done. Swiftly. Ready and able.
Oh, let's drop a fucking comment on this shit. See how they like them apples. Oh, did she just tear her up? No, she just routed. No comment for us. Oh, the comment landed. Nice.
Noble lord. At them.
Spell caster supreme. I will not tarry. Asur Archmage.
High Mage.
Kill them.
I shall. La Corée. Finish them.
Behold my power.
Advance. For order. For honor.
Yeah, this is kind of messed up because the trees are blocking our arrows a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. I think we're gonna
Setting forth.
smash it pretty easily. Just trying to get some heals on our single entities before the end of the battle. Where's our cavalry? I forgot about them, but yeah, we'll get them in to wrap up this.
Spearman! Asur, move!
Asa attack.
Understood. Can I be praised?
To the fray!
We will obey.
Brave and true. Attack. Noble born.
Ready and eager. It will be done. Orders received.
Archers, acknowledge!
As you say. Yes.
Orion! Loven Seaguard.
Beowulf. I've seen about 3 or 4 different versions of Beowulf. I don't know. I don't remember which one was actually called Beowulf.
Quickly now!
But there was one I saw, Beowulf and Grendel or something, or Grendel and something. That one was pretty good,
Quickly now!
I think. And there was another one that was like a sci-fi, weird sci-fi version. That was alright.
Waiting orders. Charge.
Man, this wizard nearly got wrecked. The Grendel one, yeah, the Grendel one was cool with that giant that got his arm ripped off and everything. It was kind of I like that one because it was like a sad one, a sad sort of version as well. Like it was kind of sad that they were just the giant was kind of misunderstood or whatever as well. Or I don't know, he was just, you know, a man trying to live his life and protect his family and whatever. But they just thought he was an evil giant.
Without fail. Move!
Alright, try and get some couple more heals in here. Cavalry, yeah, I know. Cavalry is always. Either you've hidden them somewhere ready to flank, you know, off to the side, or you've charged them in somewhere and forgotten that you've left them in melee, and they're dying. They're either being forgotten or they're dying. Yeah, or left there, then left in, forgotten and left out, or forgotten and left in. Either way. But yeah, honestly, there's like millions of stories that you know you could do in the 40k universe. Well, I mean, there's hundreds, literally hundreds of novels set in one 40k universe and short stories and stuff. But even you could easily just write new original stuff as well. There's all the Black Library writers that I'm sure would be happy to work on, you know, assist with screenplays and whatever. But yeah. The watch was based on Discworld, but didn't capture the wit of the original. Yeah, I agree too, Clock Monkey. I was really excited about the watch when I first saw it come out, but it just didn't. Yeah, it just didn't have the same feeling as Terry Pratchett's novels. Yeah, Terry Pratchett's is a little bit of a legend. He's dead now, isn't he, Terry Pratchett? Did he die recently? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Apologies if he's not. But yeah, Terry Pratchett's, yeah, he's cool.
Occupy their lands! Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Ah. Nearly. Oh, he did die. Okay, yeah. I kind of thought he died recently.
The day is ours.
Read his first 2 books. I don't know which. I've read a few of his books, maybe 4. But I don't remember which ones. Also, I've watched all those movies. There's been a bunch. There's been like 3 movies now, I think, that they made with his. Like one about death and. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like 3 different movies that have been made based on his books.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Yeah, Rincewind and the luggage and stuff. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a long time ago. I haven't read any of his novels for a while. Yeah, luggage. That like old barbarian guy. Yeah, I don't really remember too much about it now. When I watched that TV series, it was kind of reminding me of some things, but it didn't like. I don't know. Like it wasn't the characters didn't the same. Characters didn't seem the same as I imagined them. You know.
The Assur have triumphed.
Why? So close.
I'm ready.
Alright, well I just have to give up on that idea. We're not going to be sieging that this time. Let's let this guy do a bit of a scout up here. Okay, we got a full stack sitting there.
There will be carnage.
The Reaper.
No.
We could actually, let's try and get an ambush. Let's see if we can get an ambush in here.
High Elven Archmage. Hoef sends us. There I must go. Impossible. Limitless talent. Unlikely.
Alright, he can reach apparently, so he's in force march. Hopefully that's going to be irresistible to this guy. Only got a 45% ambush, but
Defender of the Ever Queen. Your
hopefully
bidding.
that'll get her done. Oh, here he is. Alistair, the Chad. I'm looking forward to getting him in there.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Loaned armies do not spread corruption passively, but they sure do when winning battles. Oh, so even though, and they spread the owning, like they spread your faction's corruption, not the army's faction corruption. Is that right? It won't work.
Your orders are
all right.
reasonable.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot for that. So, and somebody said that they thought that was a bug, that it's not meant to do the instant corruption when you attack a settlement or whatever. Excuse me. I might actually take Awakening the Woods again because it's not bad. Yeah, you reckon that's a
Guardian,
bug?
Protector of Ulthuan. Prince.
Alright, let's go more growth and some more money. So yeah, we go wine in Gariel at some point. We're one turn away from that. we can, yeah, we should get, if we fight this guy and then if we take White Tower of Howarth, we should get that next turn. I learned Malekith's army is Archaon and it's spread undivided after sacking. Okay, no worries. Alright, well, bummer. Thanks for checking that. It's unfortunate that, you know, I wasn't able to figure that out in the previous stream when we were talking about it at the end of the stream, because, you know, that was the stream that was kind of about that, and, you know, yeah. So if anyone, like, watches that stream, they'll be like, oh, he didn't get to get Valkyria, but he said that it would work, and then they'll go and fucking try and do it, and it won't work. So, yeah, that sucks.
Alariel's champion.
All right.
God stand with me. Speak.
Everqueen of Ulthuan.
My life for Tor Ivres.
I won't take any defensive alliance with him yet, because I reckon he's gonna... Who's, and they're both pretty strong. So your Ivres is slightly weaker. I'll wait till they start going more weak. We'll still save our influence and see if we can smash the relations up with influence if we need to.
I am the defender.
Normally I like to just use land swaps,
Choose your
but
words carefully.
nope. Yeah, and it sounds like it probably is a bug. Nikari's still increased. Yeah, I've got to give him time to work on it. Hey, Lawmaster. Aha! Fucker. I don't want to take the... Oh no, we can take the ambush. Yeah, I was going to say, so he didn't actually... Normally, like in this situation, they'll actually get the attack on this guy, and we'll just kind of we'll reinforce, but in this case, we actually got the ambush, which is pretty sweet. I'm going to put the extra armor piercing on our silver helms. These silver helms have been actually surprisingly decent. I think it's because I haven't been using them very aggressively, because I haven't been using them very aggressively, they've kind of been there when I've actually wanted to use them. Yeah, I think like going in early with your cavalry to like kind of skirmish and like mess with them and stuff. I don't know if skirmish is the right word, but like harass, I guess, or whatever, is okay if you're really super good at micro and you actually are concentrating on doing super good micro. But otherwise, you know, yeah, it's better to just keep them in reserve, wait till everyone's fully engaged, and then when there's like a couple of isolated units, then the cavalry come in and just start roaming around, gobbling up whatever they can gobble up. But, you know, sometimes it doesn't work that way. Like if you're up against, if you've got like 18 units and you're up against like 40 units, then there's no, like, you don't have any spare units. Like, you know, they're like, there's never really... I really feel like this ambush is like that good. I think I should have just taken the auto resolve. As I said, we were gonna like win really convincingly and have low casualties. But now I don't think that that will be the case.
Spearman!
Getting the family together for the holidays. Yeah, that's it. That is indeed the theme. Hey, Tom Golfin. All right. I'm kind of thinking we just rush the cabin from that side.
One mage.
Spearman.
As you say. It will be done.
It will be done.
Spearmen! Orders received. It shall be done. Spearmen! Without fail. Spearmen!
No, it's not like that.
Lothern Seaguard.
Yeah, cover good.
Acknowledged.
Loyal! Battle claws! Your affair!
Acknowledged.
Move! Asorian willing!
Spearmen!
Understood!
Lakoi Soraya!
China! To battle!
Spearmen! For Lothern!
Pretty solid, I guess.
Ephua! Bend to my will!
For Asurian!
Loyal! Lothern Seaguard! Asurian guides us! Setting forth!
For duty! To battle! It shall be done.
It shall be done! Spearmen!
Taming the winds!
Heir of Anarian.
Yeah, I don't think I did a very good job of this one. I screwed up and repositioned my army
Archers!
accidentally,
Move!
which was very bad. Wasted a lot of our archer DPS.
Ulfwan Mage!
Hey, Wolfspaw gifted 10 Mercy Man memberships. Thanks, Wolfspaw.
Elves!
You're a legend. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory. But I think I might need to just leave the Roll of Glory up for a while because I keep forgetting. I've got popcorn as well. Right, you guys can just have your name glorified there for the rest of this battle. Yeah, thanks Sleeps. Wolfpaw, you're a legend, buddy. Yeah, welcome to our new members: EJ Starkey, Autumn Chan, Rogel Dawn, Barry Druficu, William Horn, Green Ranger, Ruman George, Florian Grimmer, Sean Johnson, and Nicholas Voigt. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, thanks heaps. That's lovely.
Eager for battle! We will obey! Acknowledge!
Ulfwan Mage! Kill them!
Lothern Seaguard!
Alariel! Without fail.
Forward!
Heir of Anarian. Victory awaits. Spearmen!
Archers! Moving out!
Asor Archmage! Ready. It shall be.
Acknowledge!
To battle! Heir of
Marion.
Kill them!
Yeah, let's just murder all these archers if we can.
Without fail! Understood!
Swiftly!
It will be done! Asura, forward!
Yeah, we gave him a good flogging, but we took... actually, we didn't take too much damage, but... I don't know, maybe that's what it would have looked like if we did the auto resolve.
Seal!
Lacoy!
Asura Mage. Siphon, hear me!
It will be done.
Whoa, boom.
Ulfwan Mage.
Big hit. Alright. He needs healing, he needs healing. Yeah, that's better. Alright, these guys need to all get together.
Witness true magic!
Spearman! For Asurian! Heir of
Yeah,
Anarion.
they're dead.
For duty!
Yeah, this life mage is paying off worth their weight in gold.
Silver helms! Orion!
Shoot those up. We killed their lords, that's
Weaver
good.
of the winds!
Tyrion really likes to shout Alariel, does he? Never noticed. I don't even hear the noise. I don't even hear the stuff they say anymore. Like it's so like
By Alariel!
ingrained into me now, I think.
Heir of Anarion.
Yeah, just trying to get some more heals.
Yes, the winds rise.
Silver helms!
Yeah, they're done.
Loyal!
6 out of 90, yeah, pretty sure they're done. Maybe get one more heal.
Magic's unleashed!
That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that looks like low. That looks more like low than what the auto resolve probably would have called low, I reckon. The whole point of it was just to make sure that the army is weak enough that when we siege them next turn, they don't have like a full stack sitting in there. Yeah, I like that kind of battle where it's like real messy, kind of damage everywhere, but you just kind of hold it all together and keep it all moving, and you know, manage to just keep the damage pretty low. It was fun. It was fun. But yes, mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made. We can get a fat replenishment, but I don't think we really need it. Money's probably more handy. Because we're sitting in our own territory, so we're going to get replenished over the end turn anyway. And getting the Nurgle gift where you get replenishment in enemy territory. Well, by the end of it, we had the Nurgle gift giving us replenishment in enemy territory. We had Khorne gift giving us 35% extra post-battle loot, so we just had heaps of money. We had the Slanesh gift giving us 35% extra movement for all of our armies. So it's just like, you know, not even counting all of the tech upgrades that and everything for your units that become so overpowered, but just the campaign bonuses were like, they just get crazy after a while. Plus, like every undivided character was submarine portal glyph, like free frenzies. What level is this? Tier 3. All right, so we'll just take it at tier 2.
I lust for battle.
This is absurd. Master of magic.
Prince of Elfwan. Onward. Defender of the Everqueen.
High Elven Archmage. I am their
This should be... Surely this should be low. Low, low, low.
We need not fear our lessers.
200 damage. I feel like... What the... I feel like 200... Yeah, whatever. I feel like 200 was excessive.
Defender of the Everqueen.
I bring Azurian's fire.
No mercy.
The winds hearken to me.
The greater good has triumphed.
Seal. Gladly. Alario.
Yeah, looks like we can just auto resolve here, and we don't have any more tough fights for a while, so take the quick easy battle. And yeah, we'll occupy. I mean, we could take the sack for 4.5k, but it's gonna knock it down to from level 2 to level 1. Plus, we'll lose an extra building, so we're gonna Assuming we get some good buildings we actually want to keep, then it's better to occupy.
Protector.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Would have preferred if it was growth level 2, but the public order is not bad. Not bad at all.
Magic in purest form. Ready yourselves.
Oh, was she gonna almost... We could have taken it. We could have taken it without that,
Coerced disciple. They will suffer the might of Safari.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Marching out. Where to? All set. Prince of Ulthuan. Starting out. Making my way. Ready to march. Journeying.
Fury of the wind.
Ooh, we can just auto it again. Nice.
The winds of magic guide us.
Glorious. Alright, so turn 9, Safari is knocked out.
A bulwark in
We've annexed all of their territory. Bam.
High Mage.
Send him back to the pool. Use him
Azurian's
again when we
decree.
use him again when we
Guardian
need
of
him.
the Phoenix Crown.
Few turns of peace, yeah, for sure.
Servant of the king.
So yeah, now these guys, this guy,
Direct me.
give him tier level 3 of that. So now we've got, what do we got now? We've got 42 chests of elven trinkets and 37 ingots.
Master Mage.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Yeah, so we can, this guy can go back into the pool now. Yeah, so it's 42, 37. Alright, so what are we going to do next? Probably next we want to go after Illyria. Yeah, not at war with Illyria yet.
Primed for action.
I am the bright flower of the goddess, chosen of Isha.
I'll get the military access. I won't
The
take
time
the
is now.
defensive alliance yet.
Have you come to help me avenge my father? If not...
Yeah, I'll probably take the probably take the defensive alliance, but just wait a bit first. Yeah, happily we got enough gold from all those battles to get our tier 3 going, which is good. And yeah, we need a little bit more to go to tier 2 there.
I await your command.
Oh, I forgot to put my noble back in. Damn it.
Adventure awaits.
Send him over to
There will be carnage.
out ahead.
Trained by the White Tower.
I got 900 gold. How much do we need?
We are ill at ease.
1350.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
We could probably
Lady
just
of
do...
Ulster Phoenix Court awaits your plea with interest. Of course.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Queen of Avalon.
Prince Eltharion.
Asur Princess.
No.
Defender of...
You'll give the word.
Cruel and deadly.
Need like 150 gold. How can we scam 150 gold?
Lord of Fear.
Ready the Reaver.
Ah, just wait. It's alright, we'll just wait a turn. Tharion's voice is... Yeah, Tharion's got a good voice.
Faithful servant. Honor calls. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
High Elven Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, I still haven't really decided whether I like Shield of Thorns or not. It's really hard to know, like, whether it's doing anything or not, you know, unless you, like, do, like, specific testing. I assume it's good, like, but I don't know. I never use it, basically.
Shield against the darkness.
Tyrion, what do I normally go with Tyrion? Just Isha. You get the little bit extra upkeep reduction and physical resist. I feel like Isha just pairs the best with all of his other stuff. It just kind of stacks. It stacks with everything else he's got. You can, yeah, again, like, because of the respec now, you don't have to deliberate too much over your choices. Just tuck the skills into whatever you want, and if you think it doesn't work out, then just change it next time. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet. I'm just going to end turn, and I'll be back in a sec.
My temper is quick, but Sun Fang is quicker.
Sorry about that, guys. I just had too much Christmas dinner. Too much Christmas dinner, or Christmas Eve dinner. To make some room. I like militia training because we're probably going to be hiring a lot more. High old basic units. All right, let's get our right. I was thinking about this earlier today or yesterday or whenever it was when I was thinking about this campaign, and I was just really hoping that I'm going to get a Diamond Guardian Phoenix. I just really want one. I was actually thinking about save scumming this to make sure that we get a Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I quite often say like it's more fun not to save scum because that way when you get the thing that you really want, it's like super cool. Because it's rarer, you know, whereas if you save scum, it's like you always get the thing you want. It just makes it a chore of how long it's going to take you to get it. So, yeah, all right. I think we'll just have to play it straight. Let's just see if we get one. We did not. But we did get the Emerald Collar, which has got the passive Seed of Rebirth. Gives you the regeneration, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, just roll with what you get. Roll with what you get. It's cool. So yeah, regeneration. Yeah, I mean, Seed of Rebirth, you know, it is nice, but we do have healing because we're elves, right? We can just heal ourselves. So, you know, regeneration's still good. It's sort of better than healing because it doesn't cost any winds of magic. That's what I was going to talk about before when we were talking about which winds of magic is better and blah. Also, the Ithamar breastplate is a really nice armor as well. And the Seagull Parrying Blade is a really cool weapon as well. Because you know how you get those like fencing blades and sometimes you put the fencing blades on your wizard or something because you don't really want them to be stronger. You just want them to not die as fast, you know? This is like the ultimate melee defense weapon. Ring of Hukon. Like that income from post-battle loot is actually pretty huge, isn't it? I never really take this one or even think twice about it, but I was just thinking after we got that plus 35% post-battle loot from Khorne, and basically just fixed our economy. And like the good thing about, well, you know, good or bad depending on your point of view, about the items in this game is that you can switch them around to every army whenever you want. So you can basically make sure that you've got this Ring of Hukon on the initiating army every time you attack anything in like, so basically your whole faction gets plus 30% post-battle loot as soon as you take that item. So yeah, this is a hard one. Like Emerald Collar is a nice item. I do like it. And what I was saying before about magic is like, you know, like somebody was saying that, you know, the life magic's good because you've got healing basically, which is true, and that healing is sort of like a buff, and so, you know, that makes up for the fact that they don't have any good buffs and stuff. But it's like healing that uses your magic is like anti-damage as well, you know, like, because like with fire magic you don't have any healing, so all of your winds of magic goes into just blowing up the enemy, whereas with life magic, you know, you've got some decent damage options, but if you're using winds to heal yourself, then you're not using it to damage. So that's why, I guess that's where the Emerald Collar comes in. So you know, that way you can save that healing. But yeah, so the Parry Gold Blade, it is nice, but we're not going to take that. That's out of the running. The armor, it is nice, but, you know, that's out of the running. So it's either Emerald Collar to make, like, one of our heroes, like, super tough, or Ring of Hukon to make our whole faction just make more money. The armor comparable, armor, it's not as good as Armor of Destiny. It's about as good as, like, the... I don't know, one of the other lesser blue armors. High elves don't really have issues with their economy. Yeah, I mean, right now it would be good, but yeah. Right, let's take the Emerald Collar. I think the Emerald Collar is the sexier one, you know? Like, sure, I'll make like a few % more gold. We don't care about that accountant crap. We just want our dudes to have sick, epic items. That's what it's all about. But yeah, the other one probably would have been the much more sensible one for the overall campaign effectiveness.
Magic in purest form. Child's play.
We'll give Tyrion the Emerald Collar for now. The other problem about the Emerald Collar is it takes up a talisman slot, so you're not really going to use it on one of your main heroes because it's already going to weaken their resistance too much. We've picked up a few nice items already, which is good. Yeah, the poison attacks are good for making you more tanky as well, which is cool.
Moving out. Kurnos, guide me.
You stand before
I'll take the defensive alliance,
of the undying forest.
because that
Serving
way
the
we can
gods.
replenish while we march through her lands. Should be good. If Noctilus declares war on me while I'm like as far away from him as I can possibly get,
I
that will
never
be
tire.
super
My
annoying.
lady disapproves. Noble born. As you say.
Emerald collar on eagle mounted noble. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, the other the actual Seed of Rebirth grey, that one's, is that one a talisman or is that one's an enchanted item, isn't it? No, I'm not sure actually.
Archmage. I know my destination. Limitless talent.
Normal Seed of Rebirth is a talisman as well.
Do not tarry.
Do you know how we can acquire the Tyrion Heart of Evelyn? I think you just get it random. I think you just get it once you get to a certain level. Heart of Evelyn. The mission for this item will be issued at rank 17. But I don't think there's a. I don't think you have to do a battle or anything for Heart of Evelyn, do you? Then you just get that one, don't you? Not 100% sure. I really like the Sunfang. The Sunfang speech is my favorite one. So wait up. So the dragon armor is when you fight outside the Tower of Hoeth or whatever, and they have like an eagle bolt thrower, and they have those other guys that come out from the side or whatever. And then Sunfang is the one where you fight Malekith, and yeah, Heart of Avalon there's no battle, yeah. I think.
Troubled.
The armor is Malekith. Oh, okay. Don't you have a skill line on Tyrion that makes Confederate a lot easier? Nah. There's a skill line on Tyrion that's the more sensible one.
Awaiting orders.
So yeah, so Majesty of Ulthuan is the kind of the sensible side. So you get Unifier, usually plus 20 diplomatic relations with all high elves, but plus 20 diplomatic relations with all high, it doesn't really make confederations easier. It just makes general diplomacy easier. You know what I mean? Like you need 150 relations with high elves to get the confederation usually, but that's really easy to get through various ways. Like the plus 20, like it helps a bit, but it's no big deal. Like you could just give them like a gift for like, you know, you could probably just give them 2,000 gold and they would give them plus 20. So, you know, not like, it's not that big a deal. It's just convenient. It's more like a convenience. It's not, doesn't really make much difference. But yeah, but there's also this global recruitment reduction, recruitment cost reduction, global recruitment capacity, and upkeep for all armies reduction. So yeah, so this is like the sensible side that makes your whole faction better, and this is the side where you're a badass and you just don't give a shit about any of that stuff. you just want to be tougher, so you just do more damage. But it doesn't really. This side's the cool Chad side, you know, where you just make Tyrion into a beast, and he goes to the dark side. He's like, yes, Embrace your hatred. 25% extra hit points, 10% physical resist. Pick up the Sword of Cain and go to town. But it doesn't really like. This is definitely the cool like sexy side, but it doesn't really like help your campaign that much, you know. Like having Tyrion's army is probably going to win every battle that it fights in the entire campaign anyway. So just going that side just makes him win slightly better, you know. But I've nearly talked myself into taking it now. But I'm gonna try to resist the dark side and take the sensible one. But we'll see how we go. Doesn't always work out the way I plan. Public order is for shit. Public order is not good here.
The people are restive.
Right, we'll fix the public order slightly there. Oh, public order is actually positive now. Yeah, pretty good. I like corruption's going down relatively fast. I might actually go corruption -5 just to get that down a bit faster. So Nakari's at war with us already. I wonder.
I am the defender of Ulthuan.
I wonder which way they're gonna. Whether they're going to come around the top or they're going to go down the right hand side. I don't really mind either way. But I kind of wish they would go to war with Eltharion instead of us. Because if they tangle with us and we kill them, then that's going to reduce the chances that they're going to weaken Eltharion enough to confederate with me. The complex political dance. We've got to like help out. We've got to make sure that the elves don't get defeated, but we've got to make sure they do get damaged enough to recognize Tyrion as the rightful overlord. Hey Nathan, how you going, buddy? Oh yeah, we've got to get these dutiful lords in here.
What news?
High Priestess.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Porphyron. Cornos. No. Kernosian? The best I can do, popcorn. Pretty close. Oh, we'll get some whites. Channeling staff we potentially... Oh no, he can't use that because he's not... Can't use arcane items. We might... Let's just fuse these down. Aramon, no, I don't want that. Actually, no, I'm just going to get rid of the channeling staff. Screw it. Sometimes you can use it for some tricky stuff, but we don't need it. Dangerous way to carry a halberd. What's that just slung on his back? I think I'm looking pretty nice.
You must restore order.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Yeah, so she's at war. I mean, Nakari's at war with Eltharion.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
Yeah, hopefully he'll get wrecked. I might just... pop them both up a bit. Wasted all of our influence, but hopefully it'll work out.
We are ill at ease. Alariel's champion. Alariel guides me. I cannot. I shall go.
You have my attention. On to adventure! Smash it to ruins.
There we are. Alright, alas. Probably should have just had him in the army doing boosting replenishment, but yeah.
I am honored.
Alas.
Onward.
Prince of Elfwan.
Ready for orders.
Defender of the Everqueen. Goddess, I beseech thee. Moving off.
True magic. Carried by magic.
The people are restive.
I don't think we're going to lose this, so I shouldn't really be upgrading it, but at the same time, yeah, I want to get these trade goods going.
Bring down the canvas.
Yeah, it should stabilize-ish in a minute.
I will weigh what you have to say and the merit of your actions.
Yeah, these guys are going to be dead soon anyway, so we may as well sell them, some trade. A little bit extra cash. Yes, I'm not doing anything too tricky or anything. Just trying to do regular style confederations. So I'm just, I just boosted I'm just boosting the relations with Eltharion and Alariel, so we can hopefully have them ready to confederate. And then I'm just trying to, not defeat too many of their enemies. So she's at war with the Scourge. He's at war with Nakari. So if I can just kind of ignore those guys, we're just going to fight some stuff over here, and hopefully one of them, probably Eltharion, will get wrecked. So yeah, so I'm boosting Eltharion's relations first. She's she's heading to 135. He's heading to 208.
Alariel the Everqueen.
We could do one more on Alariel as well if we wanted to. Alright, cool.
Give the word. Destruction.
Success. 7 turns plus 5 influence per turn. Very nice.
guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
So Whitefire Tor's tier 2, so we're going to knock it down to tier 1. So we may as well stack it in that case. Put him into Lilius Blessing stance so that my mage can get 20% extra XP.
I have heard tales of your kind.
And we'll
Please speak.
sell the war. So this is going to harm our relations with Alariel. Because she's got a trade agreement with him, so she's not going to like it when we attack him.
Mistress of the we have much to discuss. Come, join me.
Yeah. Alright, well that's going to make her not so happy with us, but it's alright. She doesn't have an alliance with him or anything, so it's not, you know, it's not the end of the world.
Guardian.
At your service.
The Phoenix King welcomes all, cultured or otherwise.
And I'll get a trade agreement with him as well.
Of course.
Her, I mean. Anyway.
Elf One's defender. There is glory to be won.
And this is going to be a pretty
I second this.
chaotic
True magic guides me.
battle.
Destiny does not favor us.
To victory.
Hey Scott, how you doing, buddy? Okay. So yeah, so we did popcorn and Wolf's Paw.
Attack.
Wolf's Paw can have you the Phoenix. So he's almost certainly going to die, but at some point. But he'll burn very brightly until then. Firespall Skywolf. Boom. It sounds like a bit of a hippie wood elf name, but
For my queen. Maybe
he was he's an ex-hippie wood elf playing Spire Phoenix. And he joined the High Elves later. Man, there's a lot of stuff to grind through. I would have preferred to not have to fight this. Alright, let's let's try and fight this without taking too much damage. Yeah, that's right, DJ Subbeat. You can farm the Isabella trait. I haven't actually put the Vampire Endgame Crisis on this one. I made it so there's a chance that it could happen, but we're probably we might actually go over there and wipe out the vampires before that. Well, if we can get this whole high elf, if we get this whole Ulthuan thing under control, I did want to like later on go and kind of help the ignorant humans with their myriad of problems. Help out the younger races.
It will be done. Spearman.
Acknowledged. Yes. Eager for battle.
All right.
Shield of the Ever Queen.
We just do it simple. We'll take the high ground and we'll
Heir of Anarian.
beat them with our superior
Understood.
tactical acumen and stuff. Might even be a good time for a bit of checkerboard.
Archers! For duty!
Loyal! Acknowledged! Advance!
Advance!
Heir of Anarian. At once.
Quickly now!
Tireless.
Northern Sea Guard! It shall be done.
We will obey!
Acknowledged.
Understood. It shall be done.
Sword of the Assur.
Alright, let's see if we can Hey Adrian. Adrian just gifted 5 Mercy Mad memberships on YouTube. Thanks a lot, Adrian, you're a legend. I'll put you on the roll of glory. We'll the name one of our mighty warriors after you. Might have to name our Black Mage after you. But yeah, thanks a lot, man, and welcome to our new members: Pontifex, Big M, Niels Mulvad, Jack Harding, Lyric Imperium, and Reindeer. And thanks, man. Appreciate it. And thanks for being a member yourself. You're a veteran crew head, indicating over 6 months of service already.
High Mage ready! I will not tarry!
Lovely greenskins. They're, what do you mean? They're elves. Oh, you mean they're greenskins as in memberships? Yeah, yeah.
Witness true magic!
Yeah, I don't know if that was worth 5 wins magic. Let's see if we can.
Defender of Ulthuan. Heir of Anarian. Onwards to victory! To battle!
Bring death! I summon the winds!
Ever vigilant, Sunfang lusts for battle.
Yeah, if we can sort of try and feed them into our guns, our bow guns, that would be the ideal scenario. Yeah, I think we're chewing these guys up a fair bit. It's not really working out too well for them.
Servant of light.
Seeking the foe! Yes! To battle! For order! Orders!
Weaver of the winds! Behold my hour!
If we could move this back a bit, that would be good.
Ulthuan Mage! For
I'm gonna have to comment these fuckers in a second. I feel like just non-overcast is probably sufficient
Scython, hear me!
for this mob.
Ready!
It made an impression. For sure.
For the king!
So we don't really need to wipe them out, we just need to rout them.
Power is yours. Lethane! For the Everqueen! Earthwind Mage!
If we just be slightly over that way, actually, if we can just move these guys up a little bit. Okay, this should set it.
The most potent spells.
Awaiting orders.
Why are you fighting Illyrian? So that I can dispossess his people and take his lands and riches for myself.
Mage! Attack!
Those Illyrian horse lovers are unfit to govern themselves. They must unite behind Tyrion and mighty armies of Lothan.
Wielder of the winds! Effua!
Yeah, I like this.
Will!
This is kind of perfect. You just like anything that you kind of tank them just outside of your range, and then anything that kind of wanders into the range of the archers just gets drilled. Oh, they're over here. We got a little problem.
Earthwind Mage! Kill them!
Alright, yeah, now we got issues.
Archers, we advance! Onward!
Quickly now!
Asturian willing! Silver helms!
High Mage!
Yeah, it's starting to get a bit less. It's starting to get a bit less groovy. I know, maybe we're okay. Sort of holding together.
The Reaper!
Doesn't look like we're going to take a lot of damage though.
Maintaining order! Calling the winds!
Apace! Swiftly!
Archers! For the king!
Orders received! Pull back! Acknowledged!
Earthwind Mage! Orders? Very well.
Get this Phoenix out of there and start dropping some
Serve the king! Asa! Forward!
Mage! Of course! Lakoi Sario!
We will obey! Understood! Without question!
and these.
Understood! For the king! Loyal! For Ulthuan!
Prince of Ulthuan!
We away!
Orion!
My power is yours! Winds of magic rise!
Spearman! Understood! Your affair! It will be done! As you say! It will be done! Death to all!
Serve the king!
Silver hell!
I agree!
Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think they're about to all shatter now. There we go. Alright, let's get a little single entity squad back together. Try and get some heals.
Assur Prince,
For the king!
heir of Anarion,
Tyrion can go and kill
for
that
my
guy.
lady, son of Ulfwood.
Assur Archmage! Asurion sends me! Magic's unleashed!
Tyrion the Tyrant. He's the defender of Ulthuan. Sometimes the people just don't want to be defended, and so he has to, you know, bend them to his will so that they can be defended adequately. It's not up to people to decide whether they want to be defended or not. They need to be defended regardless of their feelings about the matter. The Flame Firespall Skywolf seems to be taking quite a bit of damage, but he always survives and we managed to heal him up so far. You can just see he's coming up against some Dark Elves with this mass Dark Shards or something and he's gonna get drilled. Tyrion bringing safety to your doorstep, that's right. Enforcing safety. Tyrion's the safety police. Gonna cook a slow roasted lamb shoulder tomorrow. I haven't done a roast for a while, roast lamb. I'm gonna have to figure out my my spice mix again. Oh yeah, we're gonna sack it. We'll try and backspace him.
We will be avenged!
Got away from me. Oh, I didn't save. Yeah, I was hoping to get the backspace on him so that he didn't run all the way back over there, but fortunately I was not quick enough or accurate enough, as the case may be.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Right, Aurelius.
No mercy!
There,
We are the conquerors! I'm ready.
Cool. Alright, Aurelius is ready to go back into the pile.
We are pure of heart.
45 chests and 28 ingots. 28 ingots? I thought we were getting 37 ingots last turn. I'm confused. Were we not getting 37 ingots previously?
Your bidding. The gods stand with me.
Yeah, Tyrion's got literally the best horse. So he's not going to stand around and take this nonsense from Illyria.
The Reaper.
So what's going on with my trade? I'm trying to build up my trade goods like infinitely by just getting heaps of these lords up to merchant lord plus 9% and then just storing them away. But I don't know, it doesn't seem
High
like it
Elven
works.
Archmage.
I am honored.
Guardian.
For my queen.
No, 20, yeah, I don't know what the 37 would have been from. We're in 21 ingots. Oh, I know what it was. It was probably because this guy was probably standing in there.
Our cause is noble.
Yeah, increases tradable resources in the local province by 20%. And if you level it up, you get an additional 30%. So basically, if you got him maxed out, he can increase tradable resources by 50% on a particular resource. So that's actually pretty strong in terms of money. He'd be able to pay for himself probably with that, assuming you got enough trade partners and assuming you got a good trade resource to sit him on. But yeah, so he happened to be standing in that region at that time.
Ancestors be praised.
Oh, Bloodline of an Aryan, or should we go for... yeah, so we'll go for Majesty of Ulthuan for now, but I reserve the right for Tyrion to go Super Saiyan and come back as Bloodline of an Aryan if he gets aggro later on. See how we go.
Servant of the king. Onward.
I'll put the real busted units in here.
I am a Saurian reborn.
It's going to cost us a little bit extra, but...
Moving out. Fear the might of Ulthuan.
Master of magic. Toward power.
All set. Where to?
We could probably go tier 3 on Son of Assyrian, but no. And Geriel's the one we really need, but... actually, no, I think I'm just going to go straight for tier 4. Yeah, we're just, the original plan was to leave these on tier 2 until we get tier 4 here, so yeah, I'll stick with that. Tier 4 is too good. High Elves.
Shaper of fates.
Yeah, I'll get you ship for her as well. Adrian A. I think we need to... Do you want to be a... Yeah, it's going to be your cousin, Adriana. Adriane. What's her trait? The incompetent. Nice. She's not incompetent, she's just carefree. Just because she doesn't like spend all her time doing all this like nerdy responsible crap that she's supposed to be doing. She's not incompetent, she's just, you know, she's just following her spirit. You always wanted to be an incompetent lady? Well, it's your lucky day. You're now Adriane the Carefree. It's like, you know, her favorite things are like doing war and green magic. And she just, you know, anything else just bores her basically. She's not stupid, she's just not interested. She just fails to apply herself so that she can, so she doesn't live up to her full potential. That's what's going on. Alright, let us hit Torfinu. Your corruption's nearly gone. Be like 2 more turns. What are you talking about, Geraldo? You're talking about like Thrones of Britannia or something? No, that would actually be fun to have a high elf ally, but no, we want to confederate them all, so we won't do that. Oh, we could keep a minor. Actually, that would be actually quite good. Maybe We could keep a minor faction and just keep a minor faction just for allied units, just so that if we ever need to do some fast recruitment, we can recruit some extra spearmen or whatever. Could be good.
The gods stand with me.
Okay, so who's next on our hit list? Should we take out Noctilus and then...
Seek safety!
Great powers the world over are mobilizing for war, Prince Tyrion. The waning strength of the Vortex induces those of evil heart to fight for its control, all while the princes at court deal in gossip.
Alright, ears are getting hot. I'm gonna have to rotate and go one ear off, one ear on.
Your orders?
Archmage.
Yeah, we'll sack.
Seal.
Yeah, we'll sack it and
I lust for battle.
Scholar
I'll
Supreme.
try and remember to sack it and then
Prince of Elf One. Moving off. Lilith, hear my prayer.
For my queen.
can we auto resolve this? Yeah. Oh, man, I don't want to lose my my elite 2 chevron archers. Yes, this has gone pretty well so far. I'm just a bit concerned that neither Eltharion nor Alariel are going to get low enough to actually want to confederate anytime soon. I guess we'll find out. Ooh, excuse me. I think I like here. I mean, once you get inside, I kind of actually. Is this one where you can't put your reinforcements like anywhere else except for where they in that one spot? No, there's a few spaces. Yeah, alright. I guess we'll do this side. Actually, if we sit right at the back here, are we out of range? Actually, no, I'm not sure if we even are if we sit right back.
It will be done.
Spearman!
Loyal.
Right, something like that.
Cleanse the land.
you say, I shall. Understood.
Hey, yeah, I went with Tyrion in the end. Just felt like a cozy. Oh, actually, yeah, let's ball some people.
Spearmen. It shall be done. Heir of Anarian.
Yeah, I do like blowing up walls when there's a unit on there so they can get smashed.
Servant of light.
Let's see if we can punch some dudes off the That guy was not lucky. I was hoping for a bit more than that, honestly. These towers actually seem reasonably effective.
Spearman! Lacoy!
Understood. Apace! As you say, advance!
For duty! For Northern!
It's the Plum Fire Phoenix is pretty funny, I've got to say. Just tooling around, dropping bombs on people. We'll just put it in the hole there.
Spearman!
Doing my duty.
Assyrian guides us!
Swiftly. We advance. To Ulthuan.
Oh, whoops. A friendly fire incident there. Very nice.
Ulthuan Mage.
Mistakes were made.
Defender of Ulthuan. Tyrion.
Silver helm! Assyrian willing! Spearman! Quickly now!
Orders received. Shield of the Ever-Queen. Assure warrior. Orders received.
Spearman! We will obey! As you say! At once!
We will obey. As you say. Without fail.
Acknowledged! It will be done!
Heir of Anarian.
Mage.
Agreed.
Winds of magic rise!
Nah, that was way too
Ulthuan Mage.
It's too
Lacoy
slow.
Soraya!
Forward!
Oh wow, that lightning was actually pretty good.
Champion of Alaria. Happy to serve.
Yeah, we never got our heals come on, so alas. I feel like I'm starting to get my second wind now, hopefully. I was very sleepy on it at the start. I think we're starting to gather my resources, my spiritual resources. And I guess if I was an Eldar, I could say my... Actually, no, that's not how soul stones work. I was going to say something that made no sense in Eldar lore in 40k, but that's, yeah. Sorry, which would have been irrelevant anyway, because this is not 40k. Yeah, it was sack again.
Take it all, Guardian
Pretty sure
of
I
the
missed.
Phoenix Crown.
Again.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
For order, occupy their lands.
The Phoenix Court will never agree. I never tire.
High Elven Archmage. High Mage. Do not tarry. Beyond even Quaish. Toward power.
I will do my duty.
$52, 28.
Protector of the Ever Queen. What do you require?
Ah, forgot to... I was supposed to do the thing before we... he can just go and hang out here, can't he?
Smash it to ruins. We are pure of heart.
Yeah, we'll just pop a new prince over here. Oh, Barman the Novice, yeah, he still needs to get his level 5.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Oh, Shadow Slip. We wish you a merry high elf and a happy new dwarf for chaos. Nice one. Thanks, Shadow Slip. You're a legend. Much appreciated, buddy. And I hope you have a Merry Christmas as well. I will put you on the roll of glory. Well, I suppose we don't need to put you on the roll of glory, do we? I think we're gonna have to name. We're just gonna have to start renaming some of our princes.
The day is ours.
Your word.
Oh no, I'll just keep you on the. I'll just keep you on the roll of glory for now. You can sub in later on once we find a wizard of sufficient power to represent you.
Our cause is noble.
I don't know. I mean, you're welcome to chuck it in the Discord if you want, Vasily, but it's not really the right time for me to get into complicated, hard to concentrate on stuff. But yeah, I mean, if it's just purely nerd stuff, you know, if it's just purely, you know, theoretical or whatever, and nothing that you would actually ever practically use in a campaign, then it's, you know, it's whatever. It's like, you know, I'm still interested, but yeah, I don't want to like derail the whole stream to talk about some you know, that's not very good or whatever. But yeah, but just academically, I'd be interested if you'd figured out some super technical method, you know. Although as much as I was bagging this as like 20, the plus 20 relations is super easy to get and all that. I might actually just take it because it's actually going to be quite handy at the moment. So I do actually need a little bit more positive
The gods
relations.
stand with me.
Safary's servant.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like, when I do like new stream series, I've got a new philosophy, which is like when, especially for the first episode, I want to try to concentrate on, you know, how to get a good start to the game, how to go about like that faction, you know, kind of like all the stuff that you would want to know if you were new to the faction or whatever. And I figure that the people who are not new to the faction, you know, aren't going to find it annoying or anything, I wouldn't think. Just because, you know, if you already know it, you're not going to really get annoyed by me re-saying it. But the people who don't know, who maybe aren't that familiar with the faction, would probably appreciate the tips and just general strategy and stuff like that. So yeah, although, yeah, so I don't know, yeah, not that I'm not going to like talk about anything else, but I try to, my new theory is to try to put off the digressions and the unrelated topics and all that kind of stuff as until a bit later. 5k for another 200 gold, yeah. I mean, it gives us extra growth as well. Let's do it. No, you're right. You're right. I can hold it, keep myself together. Should try some high elf cavalry. I do have some high elf cavalry. Got my silver helms that I started off with.
For my queen.
Ratdo to number 2. Hey Ratdo. Yeah, no, I was just wondering whether I should build it now or not, because it was 5,000 gold or whatever. So basically, I'm nearly broke now. So yeah, I was just not sure whether I wanted to build it now. I'll wait until a little bit later. Right, but yeah, I think that's like heading towards our goal of getting growth as fast as possible, which is pretty good. There's not really any always though, right? Like if I didn't have enough money to do it, then obviously I wouldn't do it. But I will accept that it is a good port. But yeah, right now I'm not even that worried about the money. The reason I did it now is to get the extra 20 growth, actually. Priorities. Priorities.
Fear the might of Elf One.
Do you run full stabbing, Tyrion? You run whatever you want. Doesn't matter anymore. You got respec. You can just respec whenever you want. Choices. All choices are meaningless.
Prince Elthari, I will hear you. I promise no more than that.
He's already at war with Nakari now, and so are we anyway. So we could do defensive alliance just to pump a little bit more.
It is necessary.
Ooh. I wonder if the military alliance would give it to us. Bleh. If I... If I just wait a turn, I'll probably get it anyway.
Alariel the All are welcome in my court.
Military alliance is very bad. Yeah, military alliance is you don't really go for military alliance unless you're trying to use the military alliance to force them into wars, which can make them tip over into Confederation. But if you're not planning on forcing them into a war with the military alliance, then there's no point really getting it. I think it can give you a bit of a negative. It's not always very serious though. Like I often get Confederations while having military alliance. It's not. I don't think it's not necessarily very bad. I think it can be. It can hurt your Confederations a bit, but it's not like it's not necessarily a huge penalty or anything. Oh, you're talking about military alliance from the AI point of view. Yeah, no, this is all everything. This is all about just confederating, right? So we're basically just trying to do like basically a nice early game Tyrion start and trying to with the sort of side quest of trying to confederate all of the legendary lords if we can. So that's kind of like the goal at the moment. Trying to also get tier 4 sort of as fast as possible in Lothan. But yeah, I just sort of thought rather than do sort of like some kind of wacky alternate campaign or migrate to the other side of the world or something, I just try and do like kind of like regular Tyrion. Like, what would you do if you just wanted to have a good, strong Tyrion campaign kind of thing? That's kind of what I'm going for. And confederate all the legendary lords, ideally.
Ready for orders.
Direct me.
There will be carnage.
But yeah, now we're going
Standing by.
we're going Majesty of Ulthuan for starters, but we may at some point go crazy, switch over to Bloodlight of Anarian, draw the Sword of Cain. I definitely want to take over the Shrine of Cain so that I can have the option of pulling out the sword at any moment if I want to. Alright, so yeah, I'm thinking we come around here and then we clean up Vol's Amble and then just sweep up this side.
Duty. Speak plainly.
-2 now. But damn you. I should have maybe I should have built more troops maybe.
Child of Isha, what do you seek?
Hey Jordan, how you going, buddy? Except that filthy Malekith. Malekith's the legend. What's wrong with Malekith?
Very well.
Malekith's the Dark Elf Darth Vader. He's the best.
Assyrian smile.
Yeah, no, it's alright. I'm not expecting the AI to do anything to help me with their alliances or anything. It's all just strategies to try to get them to confederate faster.
A reckoning. Trained by the White Tower.
Your decree, Prince.
As you command. I lust for battle.
At least,
Free to go.
so I'm pretty sure Ilaria was friends with those guys. So at least, I mean, she's probably not going to be happy that I just wrecked them even more again.
Join me.
But now, so yeah, they're -19 for military actions, -6 from War with Illyrian. Both of those should start decaying, I think, by like 1 point per turn or something like that. Oh, and we're getting penalties from... We're getting penalties to hero action against them as well, so we should probably stop.
Disciplining the
enemy.
The Warden will not expect pleasantries. The defense of Yvresse is all that matters. In my father's name.
We're getting to go to war with like one more faction. Yeah, probably, you hate how difficult it is to confederate. I don't mind it, actually. Like, I kind of got a bit sick of confederating all the legendary lords in Warhammer 2. It was too easy, and it was just like, it was kind of like every time you started a campaign, you just had to go through all this chore of just confederating all 5 lords before you even like do anything, you know? So the same, every campaign's the same, confederate this lord, confederate that lord, you know? It just kind of, I don't know, I kind of like it now, like, so that when you play a campaign, you don't necessarily have all the lords, and it's actually plays out a bit different each campaign. Like, you never know who you're going to get or how hard it's going to be or whatever, you know? Unless you're, you know, you're just going to, like, make sure you get the Confederation and just go for that exclusively and nothing else or whatever. But I tend to just kind of play a bit carefree now and just, you know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't get it, I don't get it. It's like, I don't know, I just find that a more enjoyable way to go about it. But yeah, you're not alone though. A lot of people are bummed that they can't confederate so easily anymore. Wouldn't mind some influence, but I probably should actually. No, I probably should build the archive so that I can start getting my technologies up. I don't know if I want to. We kind of go to that build, have that built, I guess, so that when we go to tier 4, we can just straight away pop down another noble. But more influence per turn would be nice. Does this ports actually apply to the landmark port? Not sure if it does or not. I don't know. I'll chuck it anyway. The Malekith, eh?
The winds were with us.
Alright, see if we can, we've still got pretty crappy armies. We've still got like, but yeah, just basic tier 0 armies. I'd say High Elves, you reckon High Elves have got like the best tier 0 out of anyone, any faction? Like basic spearmen and basic archers for the High Elves is kind of like quite a lot better than, you know, just unshielded spearmen and archers for Empire, for example. Well, like beastmen get like Ungor raiders, whatever. Chaos get like, no, Chaos get like Marauder. Chaos, yeah, you can't really compare to Chaos. They don't really have a tier 0. But no, I mean, I guess Chaos Dwarves get Hobgoblin. No, actually, no, that's not tier 0. No, they get Hobgoblin. Yeah, they get goblins and orc slaves, which are really crap.
Servant of the king.
Dark Elves get just spearmen and sword and spearmen. They just get spearmen only. No archers.
Shield
yeah,
against the darkness.
I think
it shall be done.
Yeah, I think they're the best.
Defender of the Phoenix throne.
I don't have any siege attacker.
I live to serve my queen.
Crap, I wish I had a force march Tyrion now. I'm like one turn away from
Guardian.
Making camp. Onward.
I'm ready. Lilith, hear my prayer. Moving off.
Pure magic. Rest, weary feet.
I'll probably get one more.
Order must be maintained.
So I wanted to put the dies down, but now I kind of want to put public order down so that we can collect money from this province again. Or maybe I should just go for growth and just keep going.
No glory. I will hear you.
So close. Yeah, we might be able to get them to see what I could go military alliance and then declare war on Noctilus, and that might put him over.
Protector of Ulthuan. Dispatch me. Protector of Ulthuan.
Can threaten, doesn't ruin reliability if it succeeds. Okay, nice. I know, I feel like that's not very high elfy though. One needs an acquired taste to be pink in an elven island continent. You mean like Nakari?
The people are restive.
Yeah, we'll just start
Destruction.
start doing secure influence on the undead instead, because this is penalizing my relations with
Welcome to the court of the Ever Queen.
38. Yeah. I could maybe I should give her.
Buildings lie in ruins.
Actually, maybe I'll give her White Fire Tour. And maybe, what about if we break trade agreement with... Nope.
Serving the gods.
Yeah, I'll just let her have those lands. That way I don't need to bother about spending my gold to upgrade them, and she can pay for the upgrades and everything, and we'll just confederate her once she's finished. Oh, but that, oh crap! Actually, that would have dropped our.
Let your words be true, and your time here.
It doesn't seem to have made too much difference. I was going to say that would have dropped our faction strength, but I don't think High Elves actually care about faction strength as much. But they do care about enemies, so yeah. I don't know, if he runs into Bellicor and gets smashed, that'll do it. I mean, Nakari and gets wrecked, that'll do it. But I was sort of thinking I could just take the military alliance, then declare war on Noctilus, and then that might, I mean, the military alliance might damage the chances a little bit, but then pulling him into the war with Noctilus will probably tip him over. We'll just check and see what he's.
Speak plainly.
Yeah, he's still at the minus one. Yeah, we'll give it a try.
My solemn duty.
Burn the coastlines.
Can I offer assistance?
Oh yeah, we can't join off. I was thinking about getting Tyrion to pay me to go to war with Noctilus, but we can't do that because we've got to directly declare war on Noctilus so that we can get so that we can pull Toy of Rest in. So they're pulled in. Now if we go to Toy of Rest, they should be more under threat.
My life. Speak plain.
Boom, and now we get our Confederation.
Matters of business.
Just before we do that, is there anything we want to do with
Mistress,
Avalon?
what matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
No, we'll leave her. She's 150 now as well, so that's good. We just need to wait for her to get a bit more wrecked.
Prince, I will hear you. I promise no.
Sweet. Now, is Alariel's...
Alariel the Radiant.
Alariel's not at war with Nikari. If we get Nikari to peace out with us...
That secret you hide deep down in your being. I already know it.
Okay. Fair. Yeah, I was thinking if I could somehow maybe like peace out with Nikari, and then Nikari might go to war with Alariel.
Dare you sip from?
I don't know. We'll just let's just
Protector of the Everqueen.
get this show on the road.
Against the current.
Too strong.
No mercy. There is glory to be won.
2-2. Alright, so we'll sack
Limitless
this.
talent.
Defender of the Everqueen. Preparing camp. What news? Ready to march, as you say. I cannot do this.
Attack!
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Alright, cool. We're all in there.
A noble and worthy cause. Smash it to ruins. Breeding will out.
Kill them!
Command me.
Right. Can we auto resolve? Two spearmen. Oh, I mean, maybe I'll just take it because we can just replace the two spearmen next turn.
I am ready to fight!
We can easy. Right, we'll sack.
Take what you can. Shield
Oh, that was
against the
cool. He
darkness.
bounced off that direction. That was where he wanted him to go anyway, so that works out.
Her servant.
Hoef's disciple.
All set. Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Direct me. For Ulthuan.
Ready yourselves.
Ah,
I am honored.
not quite make it.
Faithful servant.
Alas.
Tyrion.
Your will is done. Your bidding. Prince of Ulthuan. Speak. Protector
Right,
of
we'll stay in
Ulthuan.
here, get some replenishment up.
Shaper of fates. Even archmages sleep.
Defender of the Ever-Queen. Onward. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Yeah, so what are we on now with the trades? So we got 57 chests and 28 ingots.
I second this. Protector of Elfone. I'm ready. Prince of Elfone.
Champion of the Ever-Queen.
To 60 chests and 30 ingots. Alright, nice. Yeah, we can get some more. If we get some more trade goods, then
At your service.
we're good.
Student of Teclis.
Oh, nice. We've got that trait from Tyrion. We can recruit. We can recruit lots of stuff. Well, I wouldn't mind some white lions of Krace. Especially if we get some get Alistar out here. Entered. Actually, now upkeep. Our money's pretty bad, I guess. And we don't really have any threats here that are worth worrying about. We can recruit that, so we can recruit stuff anytime now that we've got Tyrion up. It's actually really nice, isn't it? The Majesty of Ulthuan
Ever vigilant.
line. That extra public order, or that extra global recruitment and reduced time is really nice. Alright, get some quick growth. Go to the white lions. Yeah. I'll get some white lions and get Alistair soon. I think I'm gonna not go for a full army of white lions with him or anything. I'm just gonna have like a white lion bodyguard. You know, maybe have like 4 or 6 units of white lions with him, and then just have a bit of a balance with the rest of the army. Because yeah, I think with white lions you kind of want to have at least 4 or maybe 6, because some of them will get damaged and you want to kind of be able to rotate them around and merge them in and all that kind of stuff. So if you just have like 1 unit of white lions, they'll kind of just get damaged and then they'll, you know, get ground down. We have a few units you can kind of mix them around, merge them up, so forth. We put everything up to tier 2.
Prince Elthar
should be sufficient. Oh yeah, we got Cavill now. Oh yeah. And how many quests has he got? Oh yeah, and we've gotten Eltharion while he's still got some of his quest battles as well. So that's cool. If you can confederate them fast enough, you can get their quest battles, but if you take too long, you don't get them. So yeah.
Lord of the
It is what it is. So yeah, we've got this problem now. Like, I don't want to go after Nakari because I'm trying to make sure that Alariel gets threatened enough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll just have like 4 of them or something and have him as his elite bodyguard. Yeah, that's the plan. The only thing about confederating Eltharion so early is that we didn't get any of his special units. We've got his 1 unit of Athel Tamara Faithbearers, and that's all we're ever going to get. But that's all right. Not sure where we should go with not sure where we should go with these armies.
My life for Tor Ivres.
See, the Athel Tamara Faithbearers, they kind of aren't even really that good. Like, not without any of the bonuses or anything. I suppose I got a fair few hit points. But yeah, I don't know. The stat line isn't like that great.
Prince Eltharion.
I don't know. I mean, they're okay. It's just that you know that they'll be so much better if you had the if you had
The
a
Warden
boost.
of Tor Ivres.
Can I offer assistance?
Yeah, I'm just not sure what I want to do with this army. I guess we should invade someone. Yeah, what do you guys think we should do at this point? So we got Eltharion. That was pretty easy. I feel like this way is actually better. Thanks to whoever it was that suggested that I go this way, by the way. I can't remember who that was now. Comez. Thanks Comez for suggesting that I take out the greenskins and then Confederate Eltharion. That worked pretty seamlessly, I think. It was pretty smooth. I don't know if, I mean, that was only one try. I don't know if it would work out that easily every time, but yeah. But yeah, now I've got an extra army over here, and I've got capacity to support it. You know, so I could go and take out Nakari, and take out the Shrine of Cain, but I'm still hoping that they're going to beat up Belariel. That might be a bit unrealistic.
The true of heart always find a warm welcome in my court.
No glory, only service.
You'd go after some pirates. Probably lose them.
You have traveled far to petition the Phoenix throne.
We could go after the vampires in Bretonnia. I mean, that was like my. Yeah. I was planning on getting into that later, but
Starting out.
I guess we could.
Joy is wanton. Never falter.
Oh, actually, I should.
Onward, I say.
All right. We'll get rid of Lidal, the novice.
Tor Ivres expects.
Actually, I may as well just bring him while we've got him here. May as well bring him down and deal with this rebellion, I guess. I don't know. It seems like a really inefficient army that he's got. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Take Borderlow landmarks. Hey Zeractal, thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. We invade Bretonnia, take some stuff over there. Yeah, I want to be kind of like Big Brother to the other factions. So, like for example, when I come over here, ostensibly to help Bretonnia, who are going to be our allies. And if they've lost a heap of their territory, I'll like take it all back, and I'll give most of it back to them, but I'll just like keep some of their lands as my kind of you know, watchtower point to keep an eye on them or whatever. So yeah, so Borderlow, you reckon Borderlow is the way to go because of like the good port and the wine, really a wine landmark that gives you extra gold and stuff.
What do you require?
Oh yeah, and it'd give you extra trade goods as well
have
from the
my
wine.
attention.
That'd be pretty cool.
Servant of the king.
Scholar Supreme.
Scholar Supreme. I'll keep the white line building for a sec, just in case we want to. Oh, let's get some glorious white lions. Four glorious white lions and you know, some archers. Hey Hal, yeah, new campaign goes nice. Is going nicely. I'm pretty happy that we got our first Confederation by turn 15. Like I said, in Warhammer 2 it was like, you know, you'd aim to have like all of your Confederations done before turn 25 or something. But yeah, it's not really realistic or anything in Warhammer 3, but
Faithful servant of Ulthuan.
yeah, strengthening 40. I don't know. I can't really. Oh, who knows? Confederations are, you know, mysterious. We'll just we'll leave her to do her thing for a while. See how she goes.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Direct me.
We'll get Obama and the novice to.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Can't be done.
Protector of Ulthuan. My prowess is needed.
Ever loyal. Into position.
Master Mage.
I will see to it. Journeying. Starting out. Araya!
Master of Magic.
Oh man. No, we might have to fight this one manually because I keep losing too many of my infantrymen. Yeah, we'll have 4 elite white lions. I guess it makes sense to have all of your infantry as white lions in his Alistar's army at least. I think you can get him pretty cheap, but yeah, I think you can get him pretty cheap, but you can't really get him to be super strong. Just, you know, okay.
Prince of Ulthuan.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if a full army of white lions is going to be good. But I definitely want to get some going. White lions are kind of like my trademark, I feel like it by this point. They're my elven spirit animal. Sometimes I feel like it's not even if they're not that optimal, like, or they're not particularly good, like, it's just nice to have an army that's thematic and a little bit different from the rest. Have Alistair get a full army of white lions and have them go on a mission to go find Imric. That would be pretty cool. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? But I think I don't know if I should go full army of white lions. Because if you go full army of white lions, then you get the maximum advantage, I guess, out of his upkeep reduction and buffs for white lions and everything. But on the other hand, you have that negative of having a whole army of white lions, and which means you got no flexibility, you got no you know, you've got only a very small skill set of units. You know, they're just merely infantry. Their whole skill set is just run towards the enemy and hit them with your axe. Whereas if we had like a front line of white lions, but then we had, you know, archers and artillery and whatever else, then it'd be a lot more flexible, I guess. Able to take on a bigger variety of battlefield challenges. We need to be careful with the Phoenix this time because they could
Son of Oathwood,
get wrecked.
champion of Alaria. What orders? It will be done. As you say.
Silver helms. Acknowledged.
Yeah, that tree's kind of annoying, but
Spearmen, Asa forward! Prince of Oathwood.
Magic's unleashed!
Lothern Seaguard. As you say.
To battle! For order!
Outward mage! Winds of magic rise!
Battle ready!
yeah, I like the comment. It takes so long to cast. It's like takes forever. It's definitely not a skill shot. You've got to have him completely locked down and stationary. But it is pretty satisfying. Oh, that's right. That was another one of our like stretch goals for this campaign was to ally with Yuambo and get some compasses and stuff, so we can make like a mage. I want to make like an one army that's like focused on like mages and lawmasters and stuff, and just dropping crazy spells on the enemies.
Tireless! Moving out!
Yeah, this is working out pretty well. Alright, we need more heals though.
Observe my radiance! Weaver of the winds! Behold my hour! Witness true magic!
Ah! I brought it over to get heals and they spirit leashed it. It's like bird.
To war!
I summon the winds!
Prince of Oathwood, I will!
Magic's unleashed!
Outcry!
Behold my hour!
Assure, warrior!
Silver helms.
We will obey!
Outward mage!
A mix of white lions of Christ, war lions of Christ, and lion chariots of Christ. Yeah, that could. Yeah, actually, yeah, that would be pretty cool. And then maybe just have some. Maybe. Actually, yeah. Would he? Yeah, that would actually be not bad, wouldn't it? It'd just be kind of full hammer and anvil army, though. You wouldn't have any range or anything.
Maintaining order!
Again, I mean, that's better than just infantry. It's way better than just infantry. But it's probably not as good as if you had some artillery or some ranged as well. Maybe we could go for like a hunter theme and have some like Illyrian Reaver archers or something. So you don't have like boring, stationary, vulnerable archers. We have like some nimble hit and run archers. But yeah, I like the idea of taking the borderlow landmarks. Yeah, I want to set up just some little outposts around the place, and like put most of our like building tall kind of density in Ulthuan where it's nice and safe, but then just build like little bases around everywhere to get resources, and keep an eye on the local populations.
We are the conquerors.
Oh, nice. Radiant Gem of Hoeth is nice. Little heal you can use.
For my queen.
Ulthuan triumphant.
Beginning my journey. Grant me your blessing. Very well.
High Elven Archmage. Destiny lies there.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Boom, level 5. Obarman is no longer a novice. He's now a merchant lord. Yes, we'll put him to bed.
Protector of Ulthuan. Goddess, I beseech thee.
You have my attention. Destruction.
So I think maybe I should peace out with him now, but then if I peace out with him, I mean, I guess I could go across the water.
Prince.
Oh, he doesn't want to peace out with us. All right.
For your
Heed my hexes.
We might need to beat him up a little bit more. Get him to see sense. Only 3 turns till tier 4 here. That's good. Yeah, alright. We'll deal with the
Gracie.
On ahead.
Let the bell scream.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Order must be maintained.
We must not overextend ourselves.
You can fight the rebellion there. I don't know. This just looks like an ugly army, though. I don't know if I should. Like, I kind of want to keep the Athaltamara Faithbearers because they're his like little signature unit. We just pay for this kind of gimp unit for the rest of the campaign just because they're his bodyguards. I guess it's okay. It's just a bit ugly, but not too bad. We'll use it for a bit, and once some of the stuff gets damaged, we can kind of replace it out.
Servant of the king.
Actually, I'll build money. Build money then. Alrighty then. This is, I mean, even if we have trouble confederating, getting if we do have trouble confederating, if we do have trouble confederating Alariel, that's kind of okay as well, though, because then we can just still have like a partnership, you know, like Tyrion and Alariel, the two high elf powers, kind of side by side. That's kind of what I was meaning before about how I don't really mind how it's harder to confederate, because it's like, yeah, you just kind of roll with it, you know, and then you get your campaigns play out differently and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, I get frustrated too if I'm trying to get a confederation and I feel like it should work and it just doesn't and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I try to roll with it a little bit. So Mother Estankia, even though she seems like an evil witch, technically is a good guy, right? So I guess she could be a trade partner of ours.
On behalf of Keithley.
Just bought the game, downloading 50% off. What about DLC? Any advice? Maybe Ogre Kingdoms is all I want. So far, maybe Ogre Kingdoms. Hey, Ghost Rider. So you've just bought Warhammer 3, and you don't have Warhammer 1 and 2. My recommendation would be you buy Warhammer 3 first, then you buy Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1, because they both have like 4 or 5 races that you get with them, so you get the most kind of like bang for your buck. And also because my favorite races are in Warhammer 1 and 2. So you get like Empire, which is like the human kind of guys, dwarfs, green skin, like orcs and goblins, high elves, dark elves, vampires. Like you get all those races with game 1 and 2. So yeah, so I'd probably buy Warhammer 3 first, so that you've got the big map, and then buy Warhammer 1 and 2, so you've got like a whole bunch of extra races to play, and then just buy the DLCs for whatever. Buy the DLCs for whatever races strike your fancy. In terms of the best race packs, I'd probably say Chaos Dwarves is like the best one, and Warriors of Chaos plus Champions of Chaos is probably like second best one. But that's, you know, personal preference. But yeah, anyone else got any suggestions for Ghost Rider? That's probably my, you know, a quick breakdown of my thoughts about it.
We are pure of heart.
See, like if you want to play High Elves, like I'm playing, I got them all, but I'm missing 2 DLC from 2. Thanks, mate. Oh, no worries. Sorry, Ghost Rider. Yeah, I misunderstood. So if anyone missed it, the winter sale's still on. So if you need to get any DLC for Warhammer 3 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 1, then now's a good time. What was I going to say? Also, I can recommend Chaos Gate if you like turn-based strategy. It's basically an XCOM 2 like sort of game. It's pretty much exactly the same as XCOM 2, but it's 40k. So yeah, Chaos Gate's a good one, and also, what was the other one? Oh yeah, Mordheim's one we've been playing a lot lately. You can get that for like $2, and yeah, it's well worth it. It's a good game.
Defender of Elfwine.
Over your dead body.
Over your dead body. Yeah, what's this? Alright. Does he want to piece it? No, he still doesn't want to piece it. Alright, well, I think if we destroy his army now, then he'll probably want to peace out then. And I'm sort of thinking maybe we just peace out, leave it, let him stay there for a while. And then hope that he eventually starts to threaten Elven
Archmage.
What matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
Taste flesh.
The true of heart always find a warm welcome in my court.
Alright, cool. So we'll get her to go with war with all of our enemies. I suspect she'll just beat the crap out of all of those enemies. Like I feel like maybe Alariel might have rolled strong this campaign, but I don't know, we'll see. She hasn't done much yet, so it's hard to know. We'll see. So yeah, I'll try to get her to go to war with all of our enemies, and then I'm going to try to peace out with all of those enemies so that she's just at war by herself.
Ambitious.
Hey Carlos, no, I don't have any mods on at the moment. I used to play with Reshade, which was a mod that used to make the campaign kind of pop a bit more, like it kind of, I don't know exactly what it did. Maybe it raised the contrast a little bit. It made the graphics a little bit better on the trees and stuff, and yeah. But yeah, I find with 1.3, I don't really need it. I should probably maybe look into it again, like.
Orion. Bring me battle.
Maybe I should get it back on again, but yeah, I haven't used Reshade for a bit. If you want a recommendation for a mod, a lot of people have been recommending the Old World mod to me. It's basically just vanilla, but it's a different map. Instead of being this big world map, it's just the Old World, like around, you know, the Warhammer 1 map, basically around the Empire, the Badlands, and Bretonia and stuff. But just zoomed in. So yeah, apparently that's really good. I haven't played it yet though.
Sunfang hungers.
Smash it to ruins.
Oh, can you play Old World with SFO? Oh, that's interesting.
Our cause is noble. Noble son of Ulthuan. The gods stand with me.
I lust for battle.
What news?
Yeah, maybe we should have.
One.
Scholar Supreme.
Push
them down.
Push him away so that they get a bit of.
High Mage.
That didn't really help at all. Cool thing about getting Eltharion when you're not playing as Eltharion is that you don't have to well, it's not cool, but you don't have to spec into the Mistwalker stuff. You can just give him normal redline, and he can get that special redline skill that he gets, the cooldown one. Because like a lot of time I don't take that when I play Eltharion because you've got all Mistwalker units, so there's no point taking redline. I like him being in the forest because if he tries to shoot me with his cannons on his Necrofex, it's just going to hit the trees probably. So yeah, and if we kind of come through the forest, that'll maximize it. Where if we come through here, he's more likely to come out in the open and start laying into us.
For duty.
Lothern Seaguard.
And Noctis is probably the one killing half your army in auto resolve, yeah.
Champion of Alaria.
Acknowledged. Silver helms. For duty. Loyal. It shall be done.
We'll try and push down here. There's the cannons. Yeah, it's kind of been good sort of having all those melee infantry coming in behind those guys, but
Lothern Seaguard, eager for battle. Happy to serve.
how is this thing in melee? 57-46. I wonder if I can charge it. Probably pretty bad, but
Silver helms! With me!
32 seconds. I feel like we should. Yeah, I feel like we kind of need to get in there.
Tyrion! Agreed!
Yeah, it's not going to do very well against him, is it? It's going to get wrecked, but.
Sword of the Asur.
Moving out!
Alright, here they come.
Asur Archmage! Magic's unleashed!
White lions!
Archers. Seal.
Understood! Battle calls!
Moving!
At once!
Yeah, this guy's going to get wrecked.
Silver helms!
Alright, yeah, the archers onto.
Sunfang lusts for battle.
Oh, wait up! Shit, wait up. Spearman go.
As you say.
Oh, whoops.
We advance. For Asurian.
Orders understood!
Behold my power!
Asur warrior.
Summon the wind!
It will be done! Asur, attack!
Swiftly.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
For my lady.
Archers! Asur, move!
Witness true magic! I will go!
We should probably
For
kill.
the king. Battle awaits.
Spearman! Forward!
To battle.
As you say! Archers!
For the king. Without question. Shield of the Everqueen.
Scython, hear me!
It shall be done! For duty! To battle!
This
Victory awaits.
Phoenix is getting the crap kicked out of it by Noctilus.
Lothern
Try and
Seaguard!
shoot Noctilus with those
We will
guys.
obey.
Too bad.
Asur, move!
Servant of light.
Going. Lakoi, Soraya!
Attack!
Ulfwan Mage. Yes. Menlui!
Trying to get through this stuff.
Without fail!
Alright, we need to get our Phoenix. Can we go have a rest? Tyrion.
Moving
Oh, yeah,
out.
he's getting shot down.
Awaiting orders.
He's good. He's happy. He's not happy, but he's, you know, dying. He's being serviced adequately with arrows to the face. Oh, shit, she needs to go have a rest. You need to go have a lay down, love.
Agreed.
Spearman.
The Reaper.
Wow, that was brutal. I don't think we actually lost anything this time, but we definitely took some hits. Some hits were taken. Yeah, Empire badly needs an update, but their campaign's still one of the best, I reckon, in terms of the pacing. Just the way they're, you know, if you like to be under pressure and have lots of enemies all over you and stuff at the start, it feels quite satisfying to get, you know, cleanse the Empire of all of its threats everywhere, and then and get it kind of under control.
Take what you
Defender of the Everqueen. Where to?
Right.
Protector of Ulthuan. I second this. We are the conquerors.
servant of the king.
Yeah, now he wants to be pieced out. Kind of want to get the gold is not actually a trade. Is the gold actually a trade resource, or is it just like a money with money one? So yeah, so if we were to piece out with him, then hopefully, hey, Carmine, hey buddy. Merry Christmas, Mercy. I've enjoyed watching your content this year. Oh, thank you, man, and yeah, thanks for the big £20 super chat. Much appreciated. It's my Christmas present. Cheers, buddy. Gold isn't gold idols. Like, yeah, gold idol. Oh, is gold idols actually different? Oh, I hadn't actually noticed that. I thought like gold idols were just like a special thing that only dwarfs and, you know, only the factions that used them got. But yeah, no, thanks a lot, Carmine. You're a legend. I don't know. I don't think we've got any. Yeah, I don't think we've got any appropriate characters for you guys yet. Put you on the roll of glory. We'll get you in later. But yeah, no, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I've been, yeah, I've appreciated your many generous gifts. Gold is just extra income, yeah. So gold is, so yeah, so if it's like a gold bar like that, then it's just money. Oh, we can't see them, but yeah, I think there's some gold idols around here somewhere, or right. So gold, yeah, I was yeah, I thought that gold, like the same resource, was like gold for like Empire and High Elves and stuff, but for if you were like dwarfs or Tomb Kings or whatever, then you got the gold idols. But it's actually, yeah, so it's actually a separate thing.
High Elven Archmage.
Standing by.
So.
The day is ours. True magic. Ready yourselves? Seeking a trial.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
I shall go. My journey begins.
All set.
Yes, Abathir's got no nothing there. So
The decks of the river have not tasted blood in a while.
alright, we'll peace out with him for 5.8k.
Nothing shall stop me.
And
For my queen. Awaiting orders. I never tire. Entering the garrison.
Trained by the White Tower.
Ready for orders.
is there any
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
alright, check that out. Gold idols, yeah, resource value of 17. Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was like levels of resources as well. So 17 is like the most expensive one, right? Yeah, so Elven trinkets are worth 17, golden idols are worth 17. Diamonds are worth 17. And there's 17, 14, 11, 9, and yeah, 9's the lowest. Cool. Oh yeah, you get this long-term trade partnership. It's extremely low though, hey. So I wonder if it's just, so is it just like you get 1 point every like 2 turns or every 3 turns or something, or is it like, I don't know. Yeah, it's not one, it's not, I thought it was like one, it went up by 1 gold every 1 turn, but it's not every 1 turn. I don't know, I'm not sure what it is. How it works. Any advice about faction to starting Warhammer 3? Yeah, I think Empire is a good one. If you want an easier one, then yeah, maybe Tyrion, one that I'm playing right now. Tyrion's a nice cozy faction to settle down with the holidays.
Archmage. Master of magic.
Ease your way into it.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Alright, so we peaced out with him, but he's still at war with Alariel. I don't know if he's going to be much of a threat to her, but hopefully him, Tordrinil, and Nakari all put together might be a bit of a threat.
Prince Elthariel. On ahead! Maiden, aid us.
What do you reckon I should put in Elthariel's army? Should I get rid of some of this trash and mix it up a bit? I mean, I don't really want the Rangers. I don't really have a use for them. Silver and Guard I don't really want either, but I mean, I never really use Silver and Guard, so it'd be kind of cool just to have some going on there.
Recuperate and replenish.
Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing really I'm too... I think we just need a little more archers, really.
Duty is purpose.
Right, so we're gonna have an arm. We've got an army here, which once these rebels are killed, we're gonna have nothing to do with this army. So I need to figure out something. Figure out a quest for them.
The Asser are troubled.
Let's go to the next level of technology. SFO is a funny one. Like there's quite a few people that like say that SFO is like the only way to play and it's the best and all that. But I'm pretty sure the vast majority of people just play vanilla though, or they play, you know, not SFO. Maybe with other mods, but not SFO. I'm not saying you shouldn't try it, but I'm not saying, but it's not. Yeah. It's not like the normal way to play the game. It might be one day, though.
Vampire of the waves.
Yeah, no, there's some games like, for me, like, you wouldn't say SFO is better, it's just different. Yeah, that's it. I wasn't trying to say it's good or bad. I was just trying to say like it's not like for me, like if I was going to play Medieval 2, then I would play Stainless Steel, because I feel like Stainless Steel mod is like the definitive version of Medieval 2. But you know, there's probably other people that would disagree with that, you know. But I don't think that SFO is the definitive version of Warhammer. I think it's just another version of Warhammer, an alternate version. Again, not saying it's better or worse. I haven't played it, so I can't really comment. But yeah. Which is the easiest Empire faction? Ooh. I don't know. The easiest Empire faction. That's a hard one. I don't know. Like factions. I don't know. I feel like a lot of times factions are easier. They're easy if you do the right thing or the certain things, but they're harder if you do other things. Yeah, I was gonna say Marcus Wolfheart. Yeah, I was gonna say Wolfheart as well. But a lot of people like think Wolfheart's terrible or whatever. But I kind of feel like Wolfheart's probably the easiest. Yeah, as long as you understand how to play him and stuff.
Champion of the Ever Queen. As you command.
All right, what are we doing here? Tyrion. So I finished this turn, haven't I? Just like getting distracted. Rebellion, we're gonna kill those guys. We're gonna not build an outpost. You're gonna Volkmar's the easiest? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have trouble with the Volkmar start sometimes, but again, it's not like, it's like, yeah, it's like if you know how to start, then it's like, I mean, I guess I'm sure you could rate factions in terms of easiest to hardest, but I feel like before you get the easiest to hardest, it's like how well you know the faction. Like a faction that you don't know how to play is going to be harder than a faction that you do know how to play, even if the one that you do know how to play is like generally accepted to be a harder faction, you know? I feel like that's kind of how it works. But yeah, so I think I'm not really that good with the early part of the Volkmar campaign, so I'm a bit like... I think last time it went pretty smooth. The time before that it was not so smooth. Volkmar is definitely probably the strongest faction though.
Assume standard formation.
I just don't like his start position very much. Alright, so I wanna farm this for a turn, I think, though.
We descend into anarchy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to farm this for a turn for public order. Or maybe even for a couple turns.
Cull the green.
And which way should we? Yeah, we should go north because we were going to go that way anyway.
On your feet.
Alright, let's see if we can get him to retreat. Without wiping him out. Oh, come on. You look like you might be turning into a werewolf with that thick hair and bushy beard. Is that so you can ravage the Christmas dinner? Hey, Carmine. Thanks, buddy. You need to give me another super chat. You already gave me a huge one earlier. Yes, I am getting a bit shaggy. I need a haircut, actually. I like to shave it quite close every now and again just to keep things slick. But yeah, I've been letting it grow along.
Without fail.
It's partially laziness.
We will obey.
But no, I'm trying not to ravage the dinner too much. I didn't even eat that much. Like, actually, I had a big Christmas dinner just before, and I was actually kind of, I wouldn't say proud, but I was like happy to note that I didn't actually pig out the ridiculous levels or anything. I just kind of, yeah, I had a good dinner. I wasn't particularly stuffed at the end or anything. It was just like just a regular amount of dinner I had. Maybe slightly sacrilegious for a Christmas dinner, but
Always ready. The warden marches.
Loyal. For duty.
Archers. We will obey.
Eldarion. The grim warden rises.
whoosh. Yeah, that spell is pretty nice these days.
I fight for Yvresse. Guided by wavestones.
Archers with light armor, that's the unit you rarely ever see. Yeah, it's they're actually not that expensive though. Like we'll show you when we get back onto the campaign map. They're only like very slightly more expensive than normal archers. So I feel like they're actually not bad. Like it's, I don't know, like I mean I guess the standard arguments is that since you never want them to get into melee and yeah, since you never want them to get into melee, then there's no point paying for melee stats. Like they've got a little bit extra armor, a little bit extra melee defense. But on the other hand, you know, you can only have 20 units in an army, and sometimes you kind of wish that your main army was just that little bit better. And since they cost hardly much more at all, it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like either way, if you don't want to spend the extra 5 gold per unit or whatever to get the extra armor and melee defense, then because you don't think it's necessary, that's totally reasonable, totally understand. But then again, if you're like, oh, I want to pay that extra few gold to get some slightly better stats, just in case they get into melee and they have to hold the line for an extra 5 seconds or whatever, then I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Like I think either way, I wouldn't call you crazy either way. But yeah, no, I confederated. I didn't recruit these guys. I confederated them. Yeah, no, I didn't recruit these either. Yeah, like with Dark Elves, you kind of want to build the tier 3 barracks sometimes, so you can get the artillery. But with High Elves, you don't really have any reason to build a tier 3 barracks ever, or even a tier 2 barracks, or even a tier 1 barracks. There's just like no point in it. But yeah, unless you're really like Loth and Seaguard. Yeah. Oh crap, I hope I left enough of them alive to actually... How many's in that? 14 out of 20. Actually, I might just... Oh! I was going to say, I might just let her live. And I was like, a bit too late. Oh, that's cool. These horse archers will keep the army alive. I was like, the whole point of this was so that I didn't wipe out the army. Whoops. But yeah, I think... I think I will be shaving my head soon. So watch this space. I don't know, like I normally cut it quite short, but then I was getting this bit of a wavy thing going on top, and I was like, oh yeah, a bit of style, you know. But then it got like real long. And now I'm like, oh yeah, this is way too much hair now. It's gotten out of control.
Coin is all there.
Hey mate, I don't have to justify it. Oh, thanks, buddy.
I have served.
But yeah, no, nothing to justify. I didn't actually recruit them.
Tarry.
I confederated them. But yeah, so these guys are 117 and these guys are 128. So that's with 8% supply line. So they're probably not. Actually, you can see them here, can't you? 131. 119. Oh, that's weird. 119, 131. Oh, yeah, anyway, whatever. So yeah, they're about like 9% more or whatever, 10% more. I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's significant, but it's gonna like, so if you have like a full stack, it's gonna cost you like 200 gold extra for the whole stack. Or you know, if you have 10 or 15, it's gonna be 100 gold, 150 gold. So it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I sometimes think about recruiting them, but I never really do. I just always usually just go for the normal ones. But yeah, I don't know. It's like 25 extra armor and 4 extra melee defense. But yeah. I feel like they're priced just about right, so that if you did want to get them, they're kind of worth that gold. But
Prince Elves,
you know, if you want to save the gold, then you know you get slightly weaker unit, but it's pretty fine. Militia Master and Bowmaster, yeah, we'll respec him later, obviously, but keeps out of trouble for a while. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll farm this public order here for a second, because I haven't decided what I want to do with this army yet anyway. But I'm kind of thinking we're going to come up here and then go across into Lioness and then come back down the coast. That way we don't have to contend with these pirate armies.
What do you require? There will be carnage.
Oh, tradable resources plus 5%. Yes, please. Give me. No, we can't discover Imric. We have to, I mean, we're not going to like accidentally discover him. We're going to have to send a hero to go find him if we want to get him.
An adequate performance.
Servant of the king.
All right, what are these guys going to do? So I kind of wanted to find Yuan Bo. But so it says controlled. So that's good. So controlled means that we're going to get replenishment in the water there.
High Elven Archmage. I bring Azurian
like
fire.
these guys need any replenishment? Yeah, she needs some replenishment. So if I go in here, so she's getting replenishment in the water.
The Reaper.
Assur Sorcerer. Full sail. Seek land.
Protector of the Everqueen. Embarking.
All right, Tyrion's off on an adventure.
We are ill at ease.
Gotta turn off. Gotta turn off outposts. Yeah, I could send I was planning on using this nobleman as a hey, we got the Heart of Avalon. I was planning on using this nobleman as a combat hero, but never quite got around to it. So yeah, I mean, we could send him over. We'd stack him up with like food taster. We've got a, what was the other one? Servant or whatever it is. No. Yeah, we could send him over and start trying to find. Actually, what's the quickest way to get there from here? Can we use? Nah, it's not really going to be quicker to go by ceiling or anything. It's better just to walk straight there. Probably going to take a long time though. It'll probably take about 15 turns to get to here. And then another 10. Probably take about 20-25 turns. But yeah, but I was thinking it might be alright to do it with a might be alright to do it with the nobleman, because assuming he survives, he can just kind of do his agent actions on random towns on the way past. Oh, he's got 29. He's got 29 turns remaining, so he can just go for it. According to Steam, only 1 in 6 players have captured Cadex in Chaos Gate. Which one was Cadex? Is that one of the ones you have to do, or is that like an optional one or something? I can't even remember now. I finished the game once when it first came out. Or maybe not when it first, I don't know, in vanilla or whatever, before the first DLC. But yeah, I don't remember all the names of I mean, I remember Mortarion, but I don't remember all the names of the demons and stuff. I'd like some fletching.
My life for Tor.
Still getting plus 20
Beyond even quiet.
recorder.
This is the strength Ivres needs. The Warden, take their heads.
Good, 15 viewers on Twitch again. Thanks thanks for tuning in, guys. Yeah, it seems like we got seem to have a pretty solid, like, yeah, it seems like I mean, yeah, I think the last 2 or 3 times I streamed I've had about 15 viewers on Twitch or yeah, so that seems like a pretty good amount of people since we only just started streaming on Twitch. Hey Jesus, just stopping by to wish you and the chat a Merry Christmas. Gift the Warhammer worlds with order and stability. We shall. It's prosperous trade.
The Fang Sword hungers.
Prosperous trade that's always advantageous to the High Elf trading company. The East Elf Trading Company. Oh, that wasn't bad. Get some poison on these guys.
Acknowledged. Spearman, had I be praised. Illyrian archer, command me.
Glory matters not.
We will obey.
Alright, I'm getting someone. See you, Ruby. Thanks for dropping by, buddy. Ooh, some magic artillery coming back this way as well. Oh, where's the Lord? Do we? Where's the Lord? It is simply right that the Supreme Asur lead the civilized people like a father guides the young. Indeed, indeed. It's for their own good. These barbaric younger races.
Make their fool masters pay.
Right, so we can potentially farm one more public order out of it. I feel a bit silly because it's really not worth it sitting here farming this, but it's like I think it's because I'm getting a bit sleepy, so I'm like trying to be lazy. Like I should, like this full stack, I should have gone aggressive and invaded Britannia and reaved with it and just raised another little army over here with like a few units or whatever. But hey Popcorn, by soft power I mean like I want to try to do a bit. I mean, we're going to be like just attacking people and conquering stuff, of course, but just like also just using like diplomacy to make alliances, like use our alliances to position our allies to fight the enemies that we want them to fight, and you know, just and use like our intrigue at court to like make different factions like each other or hate each other or whatever. Yeah, intrigue at court is the main thing that the High Elves have got that allows them to exert soft power. So soft power means like soft power usually means like in a political context. It means like when instead of like you, like if you wanted to stop if you want to stop another country from doing something, instead of like moving all your ships, you know, into their your military ships into their harbor and saying stop, do the thing, that would be kind of like hard power. Whereas soft power would be more like, you know, if you don't do that, then we might not be able to give you as much of a trade deal as we, you know, as good of a trade deal as we would otherwise, or we might have to withdraw some, you know, aid that we were going to give your country, or you know, that kind of stuff. Like using your influence instead of your military might, basically. Cultural influence, and yeah. I'm not a politics guy, so I'm not an expert, but yeah. Sounds like Adrian knows what I'm talking about better than I do.
Remain vigilant.
We'll get some more Merchant Lord action for temporary. We'll respec him later. But yeah, it's kind of, I'm kind of feel like I've committed now. I may as well wait one more turn, get the extra +20, and oh, actually, if we're going to go that way, we may as well do this. I'll sit in here because I reckon the next turn will be the last turn. So if we're sitting in there, we'll actually get some extra from military occupation as well. So. No, like that's what I want to do in the game, basically. Like that's the kind of end goal is for me to like go around and try to like organize the world the way I want it to be, you know.
High Elven Archmage, ready yourselves.
Champion of the Ever Queen, setting sail.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to have an effect on whether I'm going to win the game, but it's like, you know, it's like in a sense I've already won the game, you know what I mean? Like, because I'm playing High Elves, you know. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's not so much about winning or losing. It's just about, you know, how you want it to play out, you know.
Magic in purest form.
And yeah, I want it to play out by using my influence to manipulate races and by getting lots of trade and heaps of money and stuff. Not so much about like conquering everything, you know. That's kind of what I'm thinking of. But we'll see how we go. We might just end up conquering everything. Once I get to tier 4 and I've got like multiple nobles everywhere, like stealing influence all over the place, then I'll be able to get more influence. But like it's not just influence isn't the, like I was just saying influence is an example. Influence isn't the only way though. Like the main way that's much more powerful than influence is just occupying settlements and then selling them back to places, you know. So like for example, give you an example of what I'm talking about is like with Britannia right here, right? We can't see what's going on here, but there's a pretty good chance that like Kemler's gobbled up a fair chunk of it. You know, Bellicor has been harassing them. Caron's like probably only got like 2 regions, and they're like nearly going to get wiped out. Half the other, all the other Bretonnian factions are all dead already. You know, like the whole place is just a shambles, right? So then I'm going to come in here. I'm going to kill all the bad guys. I'm going to like do some deals with the Wood Elves to get them to leave Bretonnia alone. I'm going to sell like 7 regions to Corone so that they absolutely love me and they've got like 250 relations with me or whatever. Plus they give me all their money and they're totally broke now. And then I'm going to keep all their best regions for myself. And you know, so that's like what I'm trying to say, like, you know, so I'm going to exert that kind of like soft power over Bretonnia by, I'm not going to go to war with them. I'm not going to like, you know, I'm not going to like force them, but they're just going to like love me and they're going to be beholden to me and I'm going to own them. Even though they don't know about it. But yeah, so trade, so diplomacy, region trading, and intrigue at court. Intrigue at court is only a very minor part of it though, but it's interesting that the elves have that as a special kind of extra thing that they can do, which other factions don't. But it could come in handy, you know, just to grease some wheels occasionally. I think the main thing that's cool about Intrigue at Court is that you can make other factions like each other or hate each other. So just say I do that thing with Bretonnia, and I've got Bretonnia being my bros, but then like the Wood Elves don't like Bretonnia because of some past stuff that happened, and I've got a spare 100 influence. I can just make Bretonnia and the Wood Elves like love each other, and then my little world view of how I want this Bretonnia area set up is like suddenly doable then, you know. Yeah, so anyway, that's like, I don't know if I'm going to get that far, but ideally I would like to just
by the White Tower.
get to the point where I can like set up my own little world. But no, I get what you're saying, like in terms of just like playing the game normally. I don't really use Intrigue at Court much. I don't really use Intrigue at Court much. I mean, in this campaign I dropped about 80 influence on just making that Confederation easier with Eltharion and setting up Alariel. But yeah, in general, like sometimes I forget that it even exists when I'm playing High Elves.
Embarking.
All right, we're gonna just take some attrition, perhaps.
Ever loyal.
See if we can sneak down here. We'll try and set up a deal with Day. Yuan Bo can be our first trade partner, our first important trade partner. That is.
Armored in faith.
Oh, Linus. Oh, Linus has got 2 settlements. Does that mean they've killed Musion already? All right, maybe not. Maybe not. Actually, all this red stuff here would be Kemler, right? Expeditions to fight the Dark Elves, reconquer lost colonies. The world must be under our influence for the greater good. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying though, that it's not, the influence mechanic doesn't necessarily, it's not necessarily super powerful. But yeah. So New World colonies.
Do you know
I'm
who
just
I
a
am?
little bit.
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the lady.
I'm a little bit hesitant to. He's got 4 regions, so he's pretty strong.
You tread upon Bretonnian land. I'll have you. Very well.
We're friends with Leon Kerr.
Bretonnia.
So let's get
Prince of Elfwan.
Who calls?
Dark are these times.
I am the blood of what?
So Lizardmen, what do you reckon? Are Lizardmen? I don't know if Lizardmen are part of the Elven Great Plan. You know what I mean? Like I know obviously Lizardmen are part of the Great Plan from their point of view, but I'm feeling like the Elven Great Plan may not include may not have a place for Lizardmen. I don't know. Are Lizardmen going to make good and malleable trade partners for us?
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
Well, I mean, Ulthuan, I mean, Tyrion is the defender of the people, right?
Archmage.
So, you know, he's got a lot of weapons, he's got a lot of soldiers, he's got a lot of potential defending, you know? He's got a lot of pent-up potential defending that he needs to unleash on someone.
The sea calls me. Pausing for a moment.
Master of magic. Row, Asio. Set sail.
Protector of the Everqueen. Sailing for adventure.
I feel like this would be a great place for an outpost. There's a bit of a pest problem though. No, I don't know. I mean, humans, I kind of wanted to use humans as our main trade partners, but I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if we need these. I don't know if we need these New World colonists or not. I'm not sure if they're part of the Great Plan. Right, yeah, so we're down to -40. That's not too bad.
Fang sword bite
Just auto that. We could have manually fought it so we could get another magic item drop chance, but
they will fund
not really that important. Get rid of Galleon Graveyard. I feel like Galleon Graveyard is kind of a pain in the butt. It's not even worth, like, not even worth it. You know, I'd rather just like beat Noctilus back, get rid of him off of Ulthuan, and then just let him peace out in Galleon's Graveyard. Because if we take over Galleon's Graveyard, like, it doesn't do anything for us, right?
The true of heart always find a
So
warm welcome in my
yeah, she's -30. What's the -30? Oh, we don't really know. Oh, relative faction strength -11. Crazy. So she's got better armies than us. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Our armies are pretty crap.
Chosen of Isha.
How much money we got? We're at 3k per turn. I could raise one more army. Maybe she knows.
Noble son of Ulthuan. I will continue soon.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I never really find Noctilus to be that dangerous. Like, yeah, I mean, he does send some somewhat scary armies sometimes, but yeah, I don't know.
Duty is purpose.
All right. I'd like to get her own doing.
You tread upon Bretonnian land. I'll have your will, and I'll have it now.
Right, yeah, we need to get over there and find out what's going on. Let's we could get.
What would you have the Assur do?
No, I'll get non-aggression with Cathedral.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just perception or whatever. Like he's a pretty, he can be a pretty strong enemy, I guess. What bugs you about Noctilus is his speed and the ability to casually sail through the Lothland Gate directly into my economical heart of Ulthuan. Yeah, actually, kind of thinking of it, that has happened to me a few times. That does suck.
You have my undivided attention.
All right, let's
You wish to talk.
I'm trying to peace out with him so that he can focus on Alariel, but really working for me. Did she wipe out Scourge? Yeah.
Feared by all.
We'll see.
Everqueen of Ulthuan.
Illyria.
Speak. This day gets worse.
Still at war with Illyria. I guess I could wipe out Illyria. That would get rid of that war.
Order must be maintained.
Your end shall be swift, but there will be much pain beforehand. Nothing shall stop me.
Got another 7,000 gold off of another 7,000 gold off him.
Master of magic.
We have much to discuss. Come.
Yeah, I know. I wish we could. Yeah, I wish you could make this like close the gate or whatever. Sounds like another Elgi scheme. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. No, crap. Yeah, I think I might have to go to bed. I think because I just ended the turn. I don't even know whether I'd done it. I don't know. I think I might have done some of my movement. I don't know. Maybe that was at the end of the turn. Hopefully, it was the end of the turn. I don't think I moved Tyrion. I don't think I moved Eltharion properly though. I could. Oh, no, too late. Born to bow. Oh, born to the bow. Ooh. 4 turns, we can recruit a bunch of higher level missile units. That'd be nice.
The Assa are troubled.
All right. But yeah, no, I'm having quite a chill time playing Tyrion here. But yeah, I think we'll save some for tomorrow. For well, yeah, it's Christmas Eve for me today, and tomorrow will be my Christmas Day. But it might be your Christmas Eve tomorrow. But whatever. This one will probably go for 3 days, so it'll cover all of the Christmas period, I would say. Just tried the threatened confederation with Eltharion. He accepted, but it costed me reliability. Pretty sure they changed it in the last patch. Oh, okay, no worries. Thanks, Louis. Yeah, I'm not sure. I hadn't heard about it being changed. Yeah, I just don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go. But I will be back with some more, with the more of this same tomorrow. So we got Eltharion by turn 15, and we've now come off cooldown, and we can now confederate Alariel as soon as she's ready. So I reckon we'll probably get her fairly early tomorrow, and then we should be able to get Elithanar. Hopefully not too far after that, and then we'll got our hero trekking over to find Imric. And we'll see if we can confederate him as well. And then we can have all of the powerful legendary lords of the elves ready to rule over the lesser races. Or whatever. Fascist elves. Alright. I'll just see if I can find someone to host. think, what's Ash doing? Oh yeah, Radiant Ash is doing some grumbling and rumblings with her her Thorgrim campaign. We'll chuck a host over to her. Alright guys, thanks so much for hanging out, and thanks for all the well wishes, and Merry Christmas to all you guys, and yeah, we'll be back for some more Christmas Tyrion tomorrow.
We'll make it work. We'll make it work.
No Mordheim time today, I don't think. Sorry, Monkey. Might do some Mordheim tomorrow if I can get enough sleep, but yeah, it's hard because I'm like doing Christmas things, and then yeah, like I only got back home like an hour before the stream, and I didn't get sleep or anything, so yeah, and then I got another Christmas thing tomorrow, and it'll probably be the same, so you know. I'm gonna try and stream every day, but probably not as long as I normally would stream, and you know, maybe it'll be weird hours when I have to stream a little bit late or whatever. But anyway guys, yep, you guys have a good one, and I will catch you next time.